Let's get some subs in the chat. You know what to do. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:27 a.m. West Coast USA. Happy Monday. What a weekend. Crypto kaboom. Holy. Are you ready? Are you ready for crypto to go straight up? Because it is. Ready or not? Prepare yourselves. That'll be good. It's a big day right in the middle of the fucking market crash. And Bitcoin's pushing up another $1,000 every time I pull up the chart. Crypto stocks, TCAT, 33D, BTBT, Grayscale Litecoin, backed holdings. Let's fucking go. Ooh. Here's our altcoin market cap, 1.2. Wow, we're already at 1.2 T's, $1.2 trillion. Dollars pumping. Too. It's not just Bitcoin, it's dollar. Dollar finally broke out. Oh my goodness. It is absolutely critical. It caused the S&P to go down, as it should. As it better. Head Peter Pro to 88. Looking for the next short squeeze, Camber Energy, MULN, Centro. We'll dive into in just a minute. Getting all prepared for the bell. They want what you got, and I got what you need.
777.
CNN. We're halfway up. Here we go. Let's sell better. Right where we want it. Top of support after a hot heavy bounce. Shooting up $6. We're at $2 to 6. Central. See, and then it's only just getting started. Here's our projection. We're halfway. After that, kick off brand new bull run. I'm liking 2022. So a good year so far. S&P opening red. Pressure's on. A bear's not messing around no more. He's got his hammer out. He's got sharp claws. Ooh, BT alert. We were talking about that over the weekend. I'll put an alert on it just in case. Ready? The bear's about to drop the hammer. Bitcoin's still straight up at the moment. It should take some damage here though. It should retrace here with a dollar pump. But will it actually? So that was our BT alert. Start with that. I dished out some extra booty coin rations to y'all over the weekend. Everyone has 10 now. Give those bonus points to the people who won last week at the top of the list. Here's BT. Leaving the buy box, that's over $4 was the alert. Round psychological number, finished the day right underneath. Starting with a bang. Nice little pirate wedge there for 100%, but then obviously bigger, better targets after that longer term. If you like the digital. Not our biggest targets. Well, it's not my favorite chart. My favorite charts are the ones with the 20x, 30x fucking turn. Like all the altcoins over the weekend. I'm trying to get my last VThor before it really blasts off. VThor, popping. Following vechain, following Bitcoin, following the crypto total market cap. Top off my position one more time while I can. And let it ride. Cool, let's see what we got on the opening. Whoa. That's that chat. 35%. Mullen's bouncing. Alright, we're getting a mullen bounce. I don't know if anyone cares about that chat. Probably not. We must have another chart for this. Okay, 2 to 20, that's a 10x or $2, $20. That's why it's on our watch list. Mullen bouncing from the trampoline zone. It is our old chart. Months ago when we traded it the first time. Right here. That's how we were able to catch the bottom on Mullen. So we were charting it from back in fucking October. Wow, that's at 45% pirate. We're getting a giant pirate wedge in action. It's going for 100% right now. That's like the third day in a row getting 100%. Are we just gonna get a chart that goes triple digits green every day all year long? Every single day. We're definitely getting one a week, more than one a week. So here's our trampoline spot, Mullen. Okay, it's already bouncing and it hardly even tapped down. It's right off the trampoline. It's perfect. We assembled the spring down here. slide that over a day or two. Boom. Bounce off trampoline. We're anticipating this correction back to the tested support of the bull bar. Now we're successful. Getting that bounce is exactly what it needs. Head up to the magic number. Let's get some 7 in the chat for mullen. Oh shit. We better get some 7s for the mullen holders. If they're trying to hit that magic number target. Y'all better be hyped today. Keep the hype in that chat going. Couple of working hard all weekend as well. There's no time. Like, how's there time if the mullen entry was last month? We're a month late on mullen. There's no time for planning. You just hit the target soon and take your profit. Trade's almost over. Remember Cobble? Oh no. Oh, we remind you of Cobble. Yikes. Everyone left Cobble when we were crushing the trade, and then the trade was over. We hit our target. Cobble dropped 60%. This is gonna be mullen after we hit our target. You better take profits when we hit our target. Whoa, look at all those big brains in the chat. Spartan Fitness, Robert, Lewis Smith, Emco, Shoot Out, Just Having It, Hornet, Nerdy Dork, LC, Tomas, J-Big, Whiskey, Agro Grizzly, Vitaly, 5'20", Nerdy Dork, Pat Hines, One for Life, Tamagato, Kelly, Gregory DeVos, JR, LC, Gizmo, Headstock, Easy Bird, Unknown Pirate, Bertman, Brian Walters, Peter Pro 88. Is GME a buy? We'll have to check. They're at a critical area right now as well. They're in danger of going down with the S&P if the S&P gets the hammer right here. We ended Friday on a cliffhanger on S&P and GME. Bobby, Wayru, Java Bean Joke, Ben Popo. Ooh, some fresh 7s? Looks like. I recognize that picture. Looks like Street Chop. Hey Angelina. Shout out South America.
777.
Ah, nice. That was Street Chop. Thanks a lot, my bro. He's excited. Also know he's crushing Sundial. Go, we're gonna put a mullen alert if anything wild happens unexpectedly out of the blue. If we busted $3, we'll know. Yeah, we should hit $1 this week. $10. That hardly dropped at all. Hardly slowed down. Street Trout starting the morning fresh. Just gonna enter a trade right now on mullen. Okay. I'm okay with that. Mullen's valid for a day trade. There are a few things I really need to check right now. And Matthew Garcia, Camber Energy dropping a bit. That's one of them. I'm curious. Similar hype rally as Mullen. Well, this is both. This is hype and technical. Yeah, don't worry, Camber Energy, we're still in great shape. Mullen and Camber Energy, primed and ready to go. Green alert. Don't be fooled. Can't let him get it from our diamond hands that easy. Okay, cool. Swift Mischief VXX got a big bounce in action. 10% bounce VXX. That's perfect. That's perfect. Why is it perfect? Because it's confluence coinciding with the S&P drop. If VXX is straight up, then people are hedging against the S&P. So why is the S&P not going down? If dollar's going up, S&P should be going down. So why is S&P not going down? Picking up what I'm throwing down. There's no reason for it to be green right now. It's just delaying the process. VXX is showing us what should happen there. Grayscale Stellar Lumens, top of the list. That's good. Bodes well for Grayscale Litecoin. Yep, we're already over $7. Grayscale Litecoin. Oh shit, here we go. Are you ready? I heard you wanted some green on Grayscale Litecoin. $10 incoming. Goodbye, single digits. Augusta, magic numbers in the chat helped, because that's what we're heading up to right now. Yellow line, 777. That's where we were last time. The last local peak, local high. Bust through there again. That's what's gonna send it over 10 to 10. $10 top of the blue zone there, both. Blue box. It didn't have enough steam last time because, well, Bitcoin had some paper hand action. Bitcoin dropped down a bit during that time frame. Now Bitcoin's straight up. This is following it, so is Litecoin, of course. Yeah, the Mullen bounce is valid. It's good to go, guys. I really mean that. This is exactly what we're going for. What we're hoping to see on it for the bulls to get that bounce up to our magic number. This is it. You're good to go. Alright, fine. Early congratulations on Mullen. Fine. Everyone's getting excited about it already. Congratulations, Mullen Bulls, because this is exactly what you want to see on it. You're lucky it's not down at $1.50 right fucking now. That's the real deal. Happy trade. Shout out to the new traders. Sometimes I overemphasize things to make it extra clear. Trying to prove the point. You're lucky it's not down at that blue line at $1.50 right now down here. And it didn't just open 50% red the first minute of the day. So congratulations. Is what you wanted on it. Angelina excited about Virgin Galactic? Me too. Yeah, we should see. It's an important week. It's a huge week right now, being that we can blast through $10 Virgin Galactic. We can get this epic mullen bounce continuation, VXX breakout. Yeah, VXX breakout, S&P getting hammered. Like, there's so much going on right now, for real. It's pretty fucking wild. I don't know how to say that. I never say that. There's more charts I haven't even checked yet from last week. I need to check on them more. We haven't looked at our bear chart. We haven't even looked at crypto that much. How are we gonna fit it all into the show today? We're not. We're not. There's never enough time in the day. Friday was one of those days you kind of just wanted the market to stay open, to just keep going, but luckily it was an exciting weekend with Bitcoin. It's fucking ripping. We're hitting right to 50k. See what I mean? But was I right, or was I right about not fucking around at 45,000 anymore? It's not about 45,000 on Bitcoin anymore. It's going to 50. That's what I've been saying about the whole time. Now you're witnessing what that looks like, straight up to 50, because remember, there's no real resistance here until 48 to 50. We're about to hit the resistance right up here, and then it's gonna sell off of it. That after we hit 50. Not yet, not until then. So that means, meanwhile, altcoins are gonna be doubling in value. Alright, let's check out GME, since that was pretty important last week. VXX getting a breakout. Nice for the VXX bulls. That's incredible. It's a good day for the VXX holders. Just like mullen, but VXX even harder to predict. We've all seen VXX do ridiculous things. I must be sleeping still. Let me check my short. Whoa, short squeeze, watch, short squeeze cover. I must be sleeping still. How could everything be so perfect right now? No wonder Bocat was so frisky this morning. Disconnect again? Not again. Aww. Can anyone hear me right now? The fuck? This happened last time. Last week. Last Monday. God damn. Luckily we didn't disconnect last time. It should, and we're back. Okay. I'm telling you, it's weird. Nothing happened. We don't disconnect. See, I'm right here. Everyone's back. Nothing happened. It just boots all the audience. It's just like, see you later, audience. To refresh and reconnect, and we lose half our view. It's feeling kinda intentional. Yeah, right when I confirmed the short squeeze, how coincidental. Now everyone missed the short squeeze when they were gone. You could hear me, you couldn't see me. Very strange. It seems YouTube's doing weird shit, because obviously nothing else happened. There's nothing in my control, apparently, unfortunately. Yeah, there might be lower quality now for a few minutes, stuff like that. That's what happened last time. But good news, we didn't disconnect, we can keep rolling, show must go on. Yeah, alright, people are bored. That's exactly what happened last time. Fuck. Annoying. Check on my phone. This happened last Monday. It was blurry for a few minutes and then it came back. It's all good after that, so I'm hoping in a couple of minutes it'll be all good. It looks pretty decent on my end. Yeah, try again. Refresh again, check your call. It looks all clear. Robert said it's better. Check on my phone. Yeah, we should be all good now, everyone. We're in HD. Of course, we lost a bunch of viewers. Perfect. Fucking hedgies. I'm gonna go kick their ass. Now it's personal. VXX, 20%. They don't want you to know about VXX. Well, it's the irony. I almost did a crypto special live stream last night, because it was breaking out, and I was like, I want to, but fuck it, everyone's like excited about Monday morning. We'll just have a great show on Monday morning, and then of course, just gonna... What a buzzkill. That's alright. Just chill for a minute. VXX at 30. Grayscale Stellar Lumens up 33 fucking percent. Now that chat hit 50%. These are some ginormous green candles. It's a ding dong kind of day. It's a VXX kind of a day. VXX kind of a day means S&P, reddish, bearish control. Things have trouble going green. They might not make it that far. Surprisingly, it's not affecting it. S&P hasn't really moved, so that chat's like, I'm out of here. I'm going to the moon without you. That chat's like, I don't care about S&P, about dollar, about any other chart right now. It's just full on pirate wedge. The power of the hot bevy undervalued.
Never break, always fight, never quit, do it right, get the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way.
Grayscale Stellar Lumens, holy fuck. Yeah, Stock Wizard 45's profit taking VXX. We're really going for the gold. We want the hammer, S&P. That'll send VXX to the real target. 77. 45 is the top of our gold box here from last time. Glad you're enjoying the tune. See you next year. Some of the OG AMC music going. What time are you fucking getting? You can't make this shit up. I just said AMC and then ping.
Feel like I go crazy. Nah, bitch, I ain't lazy. Track after track, I work on this shit daily. Passing the track, or this fuel got me hazy. About to unlock
Yeah, Elgin Carp, try refreshing. We had that weird audience disconnect again. Quality got lowered, now it's back. Refresh, check your quality if you're blurry. Should be all better now.
I'll feel the seeds as I spread with every word that I say.
Now we gotta check it out. Ooh! That's a breakout right now. AMC breakout? What's this? Just going for it? Nothing too extreme, S&P? Not yet. Make sure you watch the members update video if you haven't yet. Of course. That'll tell you everything you need to know what's going on with this. That cleared our line. Now it's at the top. It's currently stuck at the top. Which is good and bad. It's very telling. It's telltale of what's gonna happen next. What is it right now? The top is clearing through. We're gonna keep going. Hit a new target. Hit our 45. Falsey goes, that was crazy, Captain. You are the true goat. Yeah, incredible timing. I sensed it. My spidey senses were tingling. See how it's holding at the line though? It is critical. That's why it's so important for AMC today. Like, that's a breakout, but is it enough? You gotta keep going. Is S&P just gonna get hammered any minute? We'll know a lot more in 30 minutes, an hour from now. Going into the afternoon. Dollar's still cruising upwards. Wow. Alright, well, we're gonna need another alert on it in this case. Let's see if we break through 23 or not. 2250. Get a real higher high there, or is it just gonna double top? This is cool. It's the start, but fuck, it's right on the line. It's gonna be very revealing right here. This is everything right here. Is it gonna get rejected, or if we clear this line? If we do successfully clear this line, that's it. Confirmed, going to 45, 100%. It's gonna go another 100% if we get this next step, this next move. Next puzzle piece. Ooh, we got some spicy shit going on. We need another round of sevens in the chat.
777.
Oh my goodness. I'm seeing things. I'm seeing things. The future. Green things. Badass things. SOS. SOS, let's go. Pirate Witch. Pirate Witch. Pirate Witch. Thanks so much, K-Ho Jin, for the fish bump. You said I'm hype. Starting the week green on our pirate wedges, on our hot bevies, on our crypto, on our altcoins. Fuck yeah. That's what you got for voting 100%. Fuck yeah, let's go last week. What did you expect to happen? Steal our shares, SOS, the Moonboy distress signal. They're hoping the Coast Guard would have came by and received their SOS signal. Well, did they not? We were flying the British flags undercover, set sail. We saw him beached up on the rocks and we say, hey Moonboys, don't worry, we'll get your treasure back to town for you. So, stock buyer, we're taking on water, but we got all this treasure, SOS. Save, steal our shirt. We loaded up their treasure. We said, hey, we'll go get help. We'll go get the Coast Guard for you. Let's get this treasure back to town. PvP, player versus player. Work money versus stun money. Feels good to be on the right side of the trade, doesn't it? Right side of Mullen, the right side of Camber Energy. SOS. Another live pirate wedge, 250% for the short term. $10 long term, 10x. Still under $1 currently. Not for long.
Full moon, void, logic. I can't use it if I keep averaging down.
Yeah. Exactly. Now I might have to pull up a meme. Too appropriate. Wait. Wait, the molasses tomorrow? Always has been. Shots fired. Always has been. If you know where to look for it. Hot bevy! Hot bevy! Here's us. Another day at the office. Markets are on fire, the world's on fire. I'll never lose any money if I keep lowering my cost average. Wow, we got an alert. GME alert! We got AMC, we got GameStop. Lots of anomalies on the radar. What a morning. What an opening. We're the core crew. The members who are really trying to level up those valuable experience points. Make sure you watch the weekend update video from yesterday. Put a lot of time and effort into that every weekend. It's really important. That one was fire too. You gotta watch that. Prepare you for what's happening right now. Right, crypto chat's been exciting. I've been fun on here. One quick meme. We got much we've all been talking about Bitcoin, crypto over the weekend. How you spent Friday night? How I spent Friday night? That's the vechain breakout. Behold! How's it vechain? Huge green crumbles over the weekend. Hyped is an understatement. I will at 010. Our 2T, we're over 2Ts. You could say my 2Ts are jacked. Yeah, you should know better. We're more than hyped. That's okay, I'll forgive you. We're hyped, but we're staying focused. We're staying calm. Mr. Nobody. Appreciate the offer. He goes, you should feel my nipples right now. Yeah. Ha ha ha. I almost started feeling bad. Oof. Our patience was being tested last week. Really emotional willpower last week. Like say VXX or even crypto. You had to be brave to pillage crypto last week. Started paying off. Like that Digibyte pillaging. See, there's so many things I want to pull up art. All art charts are moving and grooving. GameStop. Oh, it's right on the line. Just like AMC. Holy fuck, couldn't be any more critical. The critical breakout. That's my favorite word because that's the name of one of the... That's the name of the video game I was programming before I started the YouTube show last year. This is our GameStop critical breakout. I'm in the sun. That's it. Look how fucking perfect it is. Excuse my language, or don't. Doesn't get any more critical than that. Is it gonna keep going, or is it just gonna get stuck here and get rejected? It's in danger. It's in danger with the S&P. It really fucking is. I know. It's hard to believe. Alright, it's hard to believe, so we're gonna take a bet. AMC, that just hit 23 alert. That's a higher high. Okay. Is this chance? How far are the bulls gonna be able to take it? The FOMO is kicking in with the Moon Boys. They're pumping it. They can't resist FOMOing in every time AMC goes green. They're probably gonna buy it all the way up $40. And then you can take profits and then it'll tank. And they'll get stuck holding it at $40. Alright, this is our... Guys, remember, we've been planning this whole move from $15. Remember, it's bullish. We lean bullish over 15. It's only leaning bearish under 15. It's been a long time coming. We're getting that move. It's just about the continuation. Are we going to get another 100%? And so far, it's looking like it. I think we will. It's got enough rocket fuel. We can get that 100%. And then Moonboy, look, they're going to keep buying it. They're going to buy some right here at 23. They're going to buy more at 30. They'll buy more at 40, 45, 50. And then it'll go down from up there. And then they're going to be red on it. Like, what the fuck just happened? We'll be ready for that. This is gonna be epic profit-taking area for people who've been holding AMC for what, like 9 months? And you might actually get some green on it. You better take some profits up there. That's always been our target. We've been spot on with this so far. It is somewhat unpredictable at times. Because the hype overpowers the technicals on AMC GameStop. That's why they're tricky to scalp. But this isn't really the hard part yet. The hard part's at 50 when everyone starts getting greedy. This is the easy part. Just ride it up to $50, take some profit. The hard part's all the dummies who are gonna keep buying it the whole way up, raising their cost average, and there'll be brand new traders. God damn, it's making me anxious already just thinking about it. There are gonna be brand new traders who hear about AMC for the first time and GameStop and go, oh, short squeeze, what's this? AMC's up 50%, it must be a short squeeze. And they're gonna buy it for the very first time at $50 and lose money on it. Like, everyone's about to lose money on AMC, so be careful. You gotta be smart about it. Take some profits if we get to that target. Yeah, GameStop does have an identical target in terms of the percentage. On the numbers, it's 300. Okay, we're pushing right over slightly on GME. As long as nothing too extreme happens, these are gonna hit the targets. We're good to go. That's everything we need. They're cleared for liftoff to get those 100%. So from here, GME, you're talking 150 to 300 roughly. There's your next 100%. That's what we're trying to figure out here. Are they going to keep going that next 100%? If we hold above this line, if it doesn't drop right now, this could just be an overextension right there. Let's make sure it holds up here at 23 and then it's good to go. They're still in danger. I just want you to realize they're still in danger. If S&P gets absolutely hammered right now, they're going to turn down red. They will go red. Okay, so it's coming down to this partially. Here's our variable for if they're gonna keep going right now. Dollar is still moving up, but nothing too extreme yet. So they're cruising right now. They're good for right now still. If we get the hammer, it's gonna change, and I'll let you know. I'll put an alert on S&P just in case. People are too complacent with them. That's what's concerning about them. Beginners are gonna think it's absolutely 100% for sure gonna be going up right now. It's not necessarily true. It's only gonna keep going up when nothing too extremes happen in the rest of the markets. If we get a major extreme red day on S&P after all that volatility on Friday, it's gonna change. So this could just be for the morning. I'll be real careful here. It's our very last test. The morning. So far so good, but we're not. S&P is taking damage right now. It is about to go red. It's 0%. So this is the question. Are they gonna hold up? Are they gonna hold up right here? Cheers, Elliottician. Sundial. Literally metaphorically hand on the church. Bust open a crate of the sundial. A nice day of sailing today. Basically pure rocket fuel. Trading's an art, not a science. Hey, Coco Flanell Ape. Okay. First of all, relax. It's good morning, Captain. I'm so nervous about AMC and GameStop. I want to take some profits, but when? And not all of my share. Here. When we're in the green box up here. When AMC's over $40, you take profits. That's 200% from $15. Think about 15 and then double to 30 and then 15 more, 45. Is 200% swing trade from $15 to 45. That's where you're taking profits. Hopefully you're up. Like hopefully anyone who's holding AMC in our audience would be up another 100-200% or what. Hopefully your cost average is low enough that you're gonna double your money on that. So that means you could just sell half your shares, take half your profits, put it into a different trade like Central Electric or MULN or whatnot, VXX, and then keep holding the rest of your AMC shares. Okay, great. Coco is already green on it, so it's not too concerning, right? It would be more nerve-wracking if your cost average is $40 on AMC. That's tough. Yeah, this will all help spark VXX, Duke Nukem. Exactly. Yeah, take advantage of this opportunity, okay, on AMC, because it's been down a lot lower than this for months and months now. We haven't been up $40-50 area since fucking November last year, alright? So if you've been holding through all of that, or maybe you've re-entered at 15, or you doubled down or something, you gotta take some profits up there at $40-50. Cause it might get a hard rejection from there for real. Like 77% chance it's gonna tank after it hits that number. After we hit the green box. There's our targets right here. Our first one, we already hit our $20 day trade a couple of weeks ago. Target 240. That's where you're taking some profits on those hundreds of percents, going too far too fast, and then come back for a support retest. If it holds the support retest after that in the long term, we'll be going for the all-time high $100 trippy digi. Cheers, Coco. Thank you. I've noticed that you're smoking lately. I like that because I can join you. Yeah, I'm God knowing. Mine's I'm not always gonna do it, but times like this, the last week and this week, damn, we gotta stay focused. There's no time to step away from. Get out of the shower. Dat chat 93. Surprise! We got a trippy digi chart. What the fuck? It did it. 95%. Another 100% day. The wind. I turn up this fucking beat. The wind. The wind. What's it gonna be tomorrow? AMC, maybe AMC will go 100% tomorrow. God damn. That's not something you can predict. You can't really anticipate that. There's 20 charts that are ready to do that. We'll catch you. Save the fucking day. It was awesome. We don't have the kitty camera plugged in. You gonna meow? Stinks. Speaker and blow out her eardrums. Oh, she's leaving. No meows. She'll be back for meows later. She saw the S&P. She's like, whoa, fuck that. I'm leaving. I'm out. My goodness. Here we go. We're gonna drop the hammer. The bear's dropping the hammer. red on the day after that 450 fuckery last week. I was gonna do a vote. We're doing it before it's too late. We're taking bets of some redemption from last week for the Bears. See, no one cares I smoke, because if it works, it works. They're like, oh, let's just captain being captain. Whatever helps, right? Are you gonna tell me I can't drink 5 cups of coffee next? There's enough coffee to tranquilize a small elephant, and enough caffeine in this cup right here. Take down a fucking rhinoceros. You gotta do what you gotta do. Stay calm, hold strong. I don't drink and trade. That's the. Show me you had to learn that the hard way, but no. It's just for fun. I'm gonna put one more tiny alert up here for that complete 100%. We hit 95%. I just want to see trippy digits. It's always more satisfying when you see that 100% green move on the watch list. Alright, redemption for the Bears on last week. Taking bets above or under 450 S&P. Alright, let's say just this general move over the next few hours. We're gonna take bets just on this move. Watchers gotta take till the very end of the day. We'll be watching at the last minute of the bell at 450. Probably gonna take all fucking week, but let's take a bet for this move here. With the dollar going up, okay? We know the dollar's trying to continue upwards. That's why we have to be careful. Dollar pump, stock stomp. So, in the next few hours, are we just gonna get hammered now? Like last Friday, where it stopped fucking around, revealed its true colors, get another move like that, smash right down? Or are we gonna be stable up here and just hang around this area above 450? Taking bets for the booty. So you're gonna do exclamation vote if you want to participate above, and then 10 cut. Well, you can bet 1 to 10. So you can bet just 1 if you want to. 7. Vote above or under. So in a few hours, if we're getting hammered on it, I'm gonna declare under the winners. If it bounces, if we have a giant coconut bounce, if we're still hanging around 452 in a few hours, then I'll declare above the winner. The question again is S&P. Is it going to get hammered right here, right now? Just like on Friday, where it's been on this coconut bounce, but now the dollar's going up, so dollar's finally breaking out. Last week it failed to break out all week. It was stuck in this blue dash range, and we were waiting for that. Like, when's that gonna happen? Because when that happens, that's when S&P should go down. So that's what we're seeing on it here now. That's what should happen here, but will it? Because, you know, we've bet on this a few times, and there's been all these coconut bounces over and over and over. So are we just gonna get another one of those and just bounce around here? Just keep fucking going into the afternoon? Because that's how it's been behaving. So it wouldn't be a dumb idea. You wouldn't want to place money on that trade. That's why we're just taking a fun bet on it instead. Oh, my bad, the commands, I messed up. It's commands bet, not vote. It's actually exclamation bet, not vote. Thanks, Robert. I think I said vote. Votes for when we do it for fun. When we're doing it for booty coins is bet. So I'm gonna go with under. There, just place my betting 10 booty coins for under. I dished out all those extra ones to the winners and high rollers and everything last week. So a bunch of you, we have a few pirates in the lead on the top list, but there are a bunch of you with like 100 now, tied with 100. A bunch of you with 77 coins, 50 coin. It's all normalized now. Street Child is limited to 10. Just Revenant. You're trying to bet 20 and 50 on it. Limited to 10 because you're limited how much you can win. You can't win like 1,000 points in one day. It looks good right now. I'm not gonna change it at all. I like how it's set up currently because it's a good start. Everyone's kind of evenly spread out right now. Like the new people who just weren't watching earlier in the week, they have about 10, 15, 20 coin. People who watched a lot last week have 30, 40 coins, stuff like that. And then people who threw out giant sevens, or they won the contest, they have more like 77 coins. Hey, Elliottician, check your points. Like this, exclamation points. Make sure you have some. If you don't have, see, if you weren't here last week, you might not have gained any booty coins yet. You have to earn them. It's a good system right now though, because it's limited to how much you can win per day. Therefore, if you're here watching every day, participating, you're gonna work your way up the list more and more over time. So truly, the ones who are the most active are gonna be the ones who end up on top. We just, wait, what the fuck? We hit 4777 on Bitcoin. That's the high. Let's get another round of sevens in the chat.
777.
See on the right where my mouse is, the high point? 47777. My fucking goodness. Legit. Exact number. Love it. Friend ho! Looking green. I'm seeing 50,000. When we see that, it means we're headed in the right direction. For damn, it's hard to dispute that. We don't even have to double think it. I can guess it. Just like AMC GME though, they're right on the line, and it can take some damage following S&P. Hey Heather, no, you just you accumulate the booty points just by watching the show. You get like 2 per hour. I think it's 1 every 30 minutes. The average watch time is about 30 minutes because a bunch of the crew just checks in for 30 minutes before work, whatnot. So the goal is that you're able to accumulate hopefully at least like 10 of them per week, and you can take a better dice roll every week. Just Revenant, the questions, is S&P gonna get hammered? Basically, is it gonna get the hammer over the next few hours? Or is it gonna continue green today on the morning? Or is the bear done playing games? Reveal the true colors. Hammer. Yeah, I wish if only there was a command to see the odds. What are the odds of that happening? No, because it's not random and I'm gonna declare the winner. I pick which side wins. So when I feel that we've seen enough, when I feel that it's made a decision, declare the winner. We get a dollar bounce here. Well, it has been. Just continuation on the dollar, that's what it'll be. It's flirting with red. S&P is flirting with being red today. And it's looking very weak, and we got hammered on Friday. This is it. Important day. Meanwhile, our popcorn charts, or popcorn bounces, doesn't even matter for those. Like, that's what's cool about AMC right now is it actually could stay green through all this. There's enough buying power. Gotta be careful because we're about to find out. We are about to find out in the next hour or two. Just throughout this morning. Now VXX is a further puzzle piece. It's another puzzle piece, a clue. The fact that VXX is popping, that could be a premonition, foresight of what's about to happen on S&P. Why is VXX going up so much if it's not what we think? It's the whole point of VXX, so it's telling us some information here. We got Kala Biosciences on our pirate wedge, another live active pirate wedge cruising. Oh yeah, LMFA, laughing my fucking ass off. Forgot about LMFAO. Because I think it's one of the China stocks. Let me double check, because what I'm noticing already, it appears that our China stocks are having a day. Remember how lit they were a couple weeks ago? Like SOS. Nah, it is American. Tampa. So never mind about that on this one. It's still all-time low. But okay, we got SOS. We got Ding Dong. So these are definitely China stocks. T-Cat. Someone said MULN opened up 5%. And TAL over $3. Cool. Okay. For TAL, some of you got in for a quick day trade along Scout back here at the very bottom, playing it as a day trade to practice, to try and get some more experience. It was a good chart to do that on, because if it didn't work out, then it just would have turned into a longer term hold. Well, it worked out. It went perfectly. Got a nice 100% fucking day trade on TAL. That was the day trade. We did it. Nice job. Crushed TAL day trade. Now it's more than that. Now it's long-term hold. Bigger, better targets. Forget the day trade. The day trade was last week. If you're still in it, just hold it for longer. Next target, $20 gap fill. My point is, if you're playing it for a quickie, you're already taking profits and get out of it. Now it's going for a 500% swing longer term, which is well worth it. So forget that day trade. That's last week. It's kind of like MULN in that regard, of where MULN's not really a day trade anymore. It's just holding it for the better target. Okay, we're still in the bull box. Everything's in danger right now. It hasn't cleared yet. It's in action. It's in progress of getting that trampoline bounce. Not entirely yet though. And again, one more time, that's the problem with the AMC GMEs. It can get hammered right now if the S&P gets hammered right now. This is exactly what it would look like to go up to $40, $50. It's gotta hold right now. If it doesn't hold right here, right now, in the next hour, 2 hours, it's in trouble. Drop right back under 20 by the end of the day. Fasten your seatbelts. And even Bitcoin, they're all sitting right at the resistance, right at the line, where they could keep blasting through if there's nothing too extreme going on. But if dollar's pumping, if US dollar's going straight up today, Bitcoin would have some selling pressure from here, get a minor retracement on the short term like this. That's the variability where it hasn't established itself yet. And yeah, markets are hot. There's some pirate flags in the chat. I was about to take a coffee intermission, but I don't even want to step away from the charts 1 second. Ah, nice. Raise the pirate flag. It's the last thing they'll ever see. It's a flag. Yeah, this is how it's been lately, where it's almost too important to even take a coffee break. You walk away for 5 minutes, AMC's gonna hit $40 or drop under 20, like something big's cooking up. Just keep cruising. Meanwhile, I'm sure I'm almost scared to look at the altcoins because they're going up too fast. I haven't checked them all this morning. Stock traders about to lose their minds. Lose their coconuts when they see these altcoin charts. You think that's exciting on AMC? Crypto crew. Baby apes watching the chart. Better than apes watching the chart. This is why Moon Boy's gonna lose money on it all over again. Cause you got the CEO tweeting out, oh, COMC's smooth sailing ahead. Does that look like what we do? Do you think that accurately represents the stock markets? Fucking sunshine and rainbows? Fuck off. There's fucking krakens and death. Lightning bolts and kraken and fucking stock pirates. Not fucking rainbows, what? That's not the stock markets. What the hell is he talking about? Just misleading everyone. Like, oh, it's all smooth sailing. It's all easy, good to go on it. Like, what the fuck? Have you not looked at the chart? Ever? He probably hasn't. Do you think he's ever looked at the chart before? Or did he just take a word from his advisors? Would he even understand anything about the chart? He probably looked at it when he saw this shit. He looked at it that one time. Like, that does not accurately reflect anything about the stock markets. Who the fuck thinks that sunshine and rainbows and smooth waters every day? Like, especially not on AMC. AMC's probably the worst example of that. A good example of that is the altcoin. That's how it feels on our crypto right now. That's our fucking crypto charts. ICP 2230. Ooh, we smashed 20 last night. Nice, congratulations, ICP bulls. It is all sunshine and rainbows on ICP chart, however. No gay bears here. Only gay bulls on ICP. That's a Wall Street bet joke. Get it. Right, it does kind of feel like smooth sailing. So I'm trying to repose on our crypto on our S&P. Just doing this. Gizmo calls them happy bear. Yeah, but I think the point is they're proud to be bears, right? The bear pride. The bear pride parade. Whoever said that funny thing about like, oh, I'm enjoying when you're smoking on camera because then I can too. I can join you. Careful. You'll never keep up. You can't keep up. People have tried to do that with coffee before. They're like, I'm gonna drink 1 cup of coffee every time Captain Denwo drinks a cup of coffee. They can't take it. They get 5 cups deep and they're like, how the fuck do you do that? Experience, tolerance. I've been doing this for a long time, my friends. How does he drink 7 cups of coffee a day? So my brain's like, give me that stimulation, the adrenaline. I'm addicted to the game. The adrenaline on the torch. The caffeine in the brain. There's not anywhere else I'd rather be. The captain over the weekend, just like twiddling my fingers waiting for the Monday morning. I almost did a crypto special over the weekend. Everyone was relaxing, getting prepared for Monday. Steam, 40 cents. No! Stop going up so fast! Okay, no one buy any more Steam. It's actually bearish as fuck, by the way. Did I tell you Steam was bearish as fuck? No, I'm just scared. There's more that it's not the stock pirates crypto crew causing these altcoins to go up. We don't have that much influence over it. Jeez. There's like hundreds of millions of dollars to move these things. Let's check Steam market cap. I don't know what the market cap is on Steam. Small. It's a small one. Hey Mario. Rank 308. It's nothing to do with STEAM. Actually. Speaking of which, it's nothing to do with Steam. On a side note, a fun fact about Denwo. I've been using the name Denwo for a long time. I made my Steam account around the time when I started learning about investing and trading and charting. When I was in like middle school, high school, and I took a class, a computer class, and they were just showing us some random things, getting some exposure to my first programming and my first paper trading in the markets. Funny enough, I didn't know it would be such impact on my life, because I ended up studying computer science in college, right? So I ended up becoming a master programmer as well. I can code as good as I can fucking chart, believe it or not. I'm just as good as programming as I am at charting. It's kind of incredible when you think about it. Because I would do them side by side. I would program while I was watching the charts, while I was trading and everything. You gotta have something to do while you're staying calm, holding strong, diamond handsing. Here's my Steam account, 18 years of service. I've been doing this shit for a long time. Ever since Bitcoin was first invented. I only wish I took mining more seriously back then, but on the other hand I don't, because we're right where we need to be. I never would have been helping the crew. If I was just loaded already off a bunch of Bitcoin mining, then I wouldn't be helping the crew right now. So I'm glad everything happened as it did. Steam market cap $165 million. So when Steam goes up 10%, that's $16 million. That's a lot of money. It's not like a few stock pirates buying a few $1,000s of Steam over the weekend is gonna make it go up. Not at all. But things like Mullen, interesting about Mullen, with all the noob YouTubers, the noobtubers talking about Mullen now, that's like millions of people, millions of retail investors who watch all the noobtubers who might FOMO into Mullen. That's a lot of money. Yeah, so the key there is I started slow. I was young and dumb. I was probably the worst trader ever back then. Now I'm the best. Now I'm the GOAT. I went from a complete noob trader myself, a complete moon boy idiot, making all the fucking mistakes. That's how I know. That's how Captain knows best, because I've made all those mistakes that you're making right now. Like being worried about Mullen, going, oh, I don't know, maybe it's gonna go down for... I've made all those mistakes. Talked about it a lot over the weekend on the voice chat party, actually, too. About concern of, well, if the S&P gets hammered, is Mullen gonna crash? No, Mullen's on bull run. Doesn't care about S&P. Mullen's not gonna crash till we hit our magic number, till we hit our 777 target. Then it'll crash. After it hits $10. There's nothing right now, just a little dippy-doo, a little double down. Yeah, so it's really cool because the way events unfolded throughout my life, because I always started small and just progressed organically and got my experience naturally, over doing it for a long ass time, it puts me in the perfect position to help everyone else. Like most traders with my level of experience are not gonna care to help other people. I'm sure I could have made a lot more money last year in the markets if I had just focused on my own trades instead of doing live streaming every day, but I find it fulfilling. So it really is better than being rich, like, because I'm living the dream. I feel like everyone's making incredible progress for new traders and even older traders who have as much experience as I do, but maybe they just never dove into the charts very deep. Even they are learning tons and having real tangible results. When people have made 500% on mullen, like, that's badass. It feels like it actually matters and it's getting you ahead of the market. It's gonna help you all for later on. Maybe you won't get a winning trade this month, but you just won mullen, so it's all good. You don't need to get a win every week, every day. If you're holding 5 bangers right now, 5 hot bevies, and one of them goes 10x, is gonna blow everything else out of the park, out of the water. Those other 4 positions won't even matter. Try not to overthink it. You get lost in the sauce. This is the mullen chart, is all you need to know. I'll see you up here. Can't wait till it goes up there and celebrate. People take profits again. It's gonna be great. Just stay calm, hold strong. Yeah, Gary. It's always wondered from the beginning, how do I have time to trade and make coffee and do updates on Discord? Yeah, I spent all weekend like talking to members, which was great. Important. It's prioritizing. I'm learning myself how to prioritize what's most important for everybody. I work on whatever I think is most important to help everyone at the time. If somebody's having a trading emergency, I try and give them extra one-on-one focus. Otherwise, it's getting the charts all prepared, and it's more mental than anything, of me knowing what's important for next week. Like over the weekend, all weekend long, I'm brainstorming. I just never stopped thinking about it, really. So I'm like in the shower thinking about, when's the S&P gonna get the hammer? So now I get out of the shower and be like, oh, I'll post a S&P chart on Discord or something. I need your help. I need everyone's help. Call to arms, because they're really, since that is the real motivation, since it is fulfilling to help. Look at all the incredible people in our community right now. There's a lot of good folks out there like ourselves who are trying their best to learn, but they don't know we're here. They might be your best friend. You might find your wife, your waifu. You might meet your wife next year in Discord, like, but they have no idea we're out here. So I need your all help to share the videos and all that good stuff. Smash that thumbs up. blast it on Twitter, blast it on Reddit. Because I'm doing it myself, and I can't just be the only one promoting my own video. That doesn't make any sense. It's not very effective. That would help a lot. Thanks, everyone. I have sympathy for him. We just got some new awesome crewmates like a couple of weeks ago. There are other great people out there who are struggling. They're gonna get all excited about AMC here, and they're gonna buy more at $50 and not take profits. And they might be really cool people who would make good pirates. They just don't know any better. They're stuck watching those shitty channels, and they're going, man, I wish somebody actually knew about the chart so I could watch. They're thinking to themselves, I wish I had a real trading community. But they have no idea we're out here. I think what's happening, okay, because we're live every day, because it's a live show, and I don't have much time to make those short videos. Apparently YouTube doesn't really suggest live shows to new viewers. They have to search for it. It doesn't suggest it like a normal video. So it really has to grow by word of mouth, friends of friends. Yeah, Betos, you saw that Litecoin Reddit post. There's always ridiculous comments. See, I do stuff like that, and it might get a few new people in here, which is great. But like, if everyone did it, we could double our audience next week. If everyone brought one friend, like, instantly double our audience. Or if you got one random Reddit, Twitter user in here. We want to at least have 100 live viewers at all times. Can stop saying stuff like that, because we were last year and they fell over, but those are all the ones who quit trading. So they're not here anymore. We used to have like 300, 400 people watching all day every day last year. Now there's around 100. The other 300 didn't make it. Okay, like 3/4 of the people did not make it, even though we had an epic fucking win on AMC and GameStop to kick off the year. Like, we had such a good trade on that from the very beginning, and they still lost money, they still fucked it up, and they didn't make it, and they don't trade anymore. They fell overboard. That's rough. So you're all the survivors. Like, that's why I believe in you. You can do this. You are doing it. There's our AMC chart. Let all the moon boys FOMO in. Pump it up. Take those profits. Take the profits and run. Just like we're doing on Mullen. We get in early at 15. They're buying it at 40, like 2 weeks later. Camilla, that's a great question. This isn't really the proper way to look at it as a gamma squeeze, though. Yeah, Gary. Well, agreed. Yeah, it's ironic because that's the feedback that I've been hearing all year. He goes, I seriously hope the chat box in the future doesn't bounce and our personal impact between each other and the community doesn't change, or the chat's going too fast, you can't even read it. It won't, dude, because I can... Captain Denwo controls the ship. There are things I can do. Alright? All you with the gems should get those gems on here. Because if that happens, I'll make it stock pirate only chat. You'll have to have a gem next to your name to even write a message, so. And I can make it Discord only chat, like if I need to. I can make it where it's only on Discord. So that'll never really happen. That's by choice really with those other channels. They allow it to get out of hand by just letting everyone send messages. I can totally limit it though, so. And same with the Discord, there's concern with that on Discord too. Oh, if we get too many people in there, it'll get blown up.
I wandered aimlessly with other YouTubers till I found Captain Denwo. Let's go 777.
Oh, yeah, thanks a lot, Viper, man, for those 7. Fuck yeah, see what I'm talking about? Viper's our new friend, guys. He's a fucking cool dude. Wandering aimlessly on other channels till he found a captain, and that was probably like 2 weeks ago, a week ago. And he's already making money on mullen and stuff. Well, if he didn't find us, he might fuck up this AMC trade. That's the proof. Besides, 99% of traders aren't gonna understand this shit anyway. They're not gonna comprehend it even if I show them the same exact thing. Yo, easy bro, let's go.
Someone say 777.
Y'all are the best. We do have the best audience on the internet, even if it's the fucking smallest. Cause it's funny because we're relatively new to the scene. We're basically the smallest live show ever. Like, video game live streamers are way bigger than this. Like, if I was streaming a video game, there would be like 1,000 people in here right now. Stream some fucking Elden Ring. But this is meaningful, you see. It's incredible that we're able to succeed with such an incredible small community, tight-knit crew like that. It's the real deal. I guarantee there's no one else who live streams as much as I do with this small of an audience. Steam's still going. Oh, full steam ahead. Can't stop that free train. Crypto kaboom. Bitcoin might bust right through. Holy cow. There's nothing too extreme S&P just yet. That's why we're leaving the bed open for a few hours. Hey, War Eagle is one of our other newer members. We've really enjoyed having in the chat. They're actively watching and participating. And then the last note about the Discord, it's if it ever does start blowing up like that, then I'm just gonna limit it. I'm just gonna up the fee. you'll all stay where you are. So that's a benefit of being an early crewmate, is next year I might double the price for all the new members. So that's me showing you that I believe in you. I really do. And we got the whole, you can get 10% discount if you do that annual. If you crush a big trade like Mullen and you just sign up for the whole year, you can get a 10% discount. That's my bonus to you. And my way of telling you, I'm about to commit to crushing these charts for you full time for the whole rest of the year. Are you ready to go to the moon with us? Asking you to commit, showing you I'm ready to commit. We're in it to win it together. We're about to hit 50K on Bitcoin, aren't we? Nothing extreme is going green. Magic number 4777. Light speed 1
777.
I'm cool with it. I just want more altcoin pillaging. It is what it is. Time's up. We just smashed the magic number. There's 50. No, I really want some more altcoin accumulation. I really fucking do. I wish I could have got some Steam at 30 cents. I wish I could have got some Dash at $90. How am I gonna get Dash at $90 when it's $136 going straight up, breaking out right now? Fuck. Go. Can Dash please just get the hammer again? We just got another hammer on it. One more pillaging. We're out of time. There's no $90 anymore. Green alert. Wow, Two Flower. Someone randomly told him to check out the channel on Twitter last year. That's how he found the show. He's been with us the whole year. That was probably Trader 77. That's what I mean, like all you found the channel that way too. So you wouldn't have found it if like J-Bake or Becky wasn't posting it on Twitter. Yeah, Mario did bounce from 77, didn't it? Forgot about that, it's true. The good old days. $77 dash. That was a month ago now. Shout out to the ladies. Heather McCormick started trading a couple years ago. Found AMC stock Twitch. Watched every popular YouTuber that follows AMC. Then found you a few weeks ago. Made a great trade that day. I'm glad to be here. Thanks, guys. Heck yeah, Heather. You're riding with the best of them now. Sounds like you're meant to be here. Cause you didn't go back. That's the thing. Y'all start watching those other shows and you're like, this sucks. And then you find Captain Denwo and crew that stock pirates and you never go back. Once you go stock pirate, you never go back. Heather, you're on Discord now, right? I was emailing a bunch of people over the weekend. Here's the vechain breakout over the weekend. AMC's going for it. As expected, it's nothing too extreme S&P, so it's going for it. If we hit that today, that's profit taking. That's been our target all along for like months now. Pending we got this successful breakout that we did and it held up successfully and we continued up this morning. This has always been our target. It's not gonna change. It's $40–45. Maybe a blow off top at 50. It could smash right up there today and then you're taking profit. Like AMC could have a fucking 100% day right here, right now, just like that chat. We already got that on that chat this morning and it's still going. Market's not crashing right now, like S&P is kind of chilling for now. Retrospect, what happened to AMC 100? Let's check our long term. It's making some distance. Let's check our longer term for it. Are we near the real breakout? Maybe we're getting closer to the real breakout now on AMC. On the long term. Oh fuck. That just hit the Fibonacci. We had this marked on our chart. It's only gonna keep going if nothing extreme happens. This is looming. S&P is looming over a cliff right now. Yeah, DLG's using the FOMO rally to make some quick money on it. That's what it's all about. Like, use it to your advantage, take some profits, however far up it goes, and it's a good swing. But for the let's check the longer term. There's just let's all get on the same page here of you can expect dollar can bounce any minute today and just push straight up on the dollar, and then S&P can get hammered any minute and drop down huge. That's the variable today, is if it doesn't happen, if S&P is kind of chilling up here for a while, AMC is gonna keep going and have like 100% day. That's still not safe from that risk of S&P right now. We haven't seen anything yet on S&P, so that's still just kind of looming above us, a looming storm cloud looming over AMC. See, I have the Fibonacci right here as well. That's important. Like, day traders would already be taking profits here. It's all coming down, SP. Oh boy, it's getting spicy. I'm gonna stay tuned. We've been crushing it for 2 hours already. Hope you're all having a great day. Happy Monday. We're gonna take a quick coffee intermission. Coffee refill. Things are getting spicy. Let's get prepared. We do have our alert right there already. Okay. Wow, what stock is that? Going straight up on the right. Oh, that's loopring altcoin. Crypto. You see, like, why even trade the S&P when you can trade loopring? Yeah, MULN AMC critical area. GameStop too at the 165 one. Oh boy, it was a big day. Batten down the hatches. There's signs of cracking out there. Be on the alert. Oh yeah, no FOMO. anyone who's FOMO on AMC, that's a mistake. That's how they're gonna get stuck in it when it sells off later. And we'll dive more into the long term here when we get back, because this is getting close to a long term development breakout. Oh, the Bears are done playing games. 1 more minute on that coffee break. That's our S&P red alert. Meanwhile, loopring. Jumping back on the torch. Welcome back, James. Getting spicy. That's why we kept the bet open for more than an hour. An hour wasn't enough. And 2 hours now. Doing his true colors. What was his in timeout? I don't know. Oh. Yeah. I think she got accidentally timed out by Powder Hound somehow. He must have clicked the wrong button. Sorry, Lewis. She's up 15 grand on AMC. That's what this move's all about. So are you gonna be greedy? What's the plan of action now? We gonna get greedy? Keep going? You're gonna take the profits and run. Take the money and run. Cause that would be a lot of dry powder you could use on other trades. Hey Grand Brandon, it's a green morning. Green morning to everyone. Especially the crypto crew. The AMC GME holders. Mazina song request. Relaxing one. Alright. I'm gonna cover it again. Itina, Firefly. Frederick. Alright, we're bullish on 15 here. Green line. We had warning signs, but it never really got stuck under. Well, S&P had a major coconut bounce. This followed suit. Also, you have FOMO kicking in from retail. Because they're getting all excited about AMC GME. Thinking short squeeze again. Oh yeah, it's quadruple witching day. And so of course they're getting all excited about, oh, this is the squeeze, this is it. This isn't exactly a squeeze, it is retail bidding it up, bidding up the price. They're not considering all the other factors here, like the dollar chart, like the S&P. You gotta consider those. Let's check dollar. Starting to flash green. Right, Nick Sylvia. It's just FOMO all month on those. Well, that's why they're getting sketched. That's why it's getting dangerous, because you're playing with fire. You're trading irrational emotions on the chart. You're not necessarily trading the technicals as much, but luckily we know it's likely gonna follow S&P, so it is kind of coming down to that right now. Is S&P gonna keep dropping? Smash under 450 right now. It looks like it. So with all that, AMC is looking at us drop from here. Now that we're getting the move on S&P, now something extreme's happening. This morning, nothing extreme was happening. It got a chance to go green. Now it's getting intense. It's extreme again. Right back in a market crash. S&P is getting the hammer currently. Ooh. So day traders already out of AMC. They already fucking took profits. They're long gone. If you're up 15,000 on AMC, like Lois, something to consider. Like, it's awesome that people got some money on it. You made a good trade. You got profits on AMC, but you gotta take them for it to matter. just drops right back under 20 right now, then there goes all your profits. You can take advantage of the overreaction right now, the breakout tests for real, because now we're on the long-term chart. Now we're at the long-term resistance. That's what happened here. The short term sent it up to the top of our resistance to where we really need to be to figure it all out. This is the real test, AMC. Like, there's nothing more important than right here, right now on it. On the long term. Because we're playing around at the resistance. If it clears through here, then it is. We could go to all-time high, clearing this resistance finally. This isn't enough just yet. It's a bit too far too fast. We gotta stay here, remain at 25, not just drop straight down with the S&P for that to happen. If it drops straight down with S&P, then it's gonna be back under the yellow line, under the resistance. So it's all about the long term now, which is perfect because there's the same line we've always been watching for over a year. Well, no, I guess, what was that? May? When did we hit the moon on AMC? June? Okay. It did start in January. Down here though. Yeah, it's still in the danger zone though, with all that developing today. It's very important for it. This might be your chance to lock in some of those profits if you've been holding it since 15. On the longer term, if you're holding for longer, like months and months ago or last year or something, you're just riding the waves, surfing the waves, and victim of time. Either way, we should inevitably get this breakout, even if it goes back down first. See, the thing is, we get a rejection here. We get the S&P crash, for real. The S&P crash that we've been waiting for. This can dunk down to $5 after. We're not through yet. Like, the battle's not over on AMC here. We very well might get our hot bevies still, okay? This is just another wave so far. We've had many waves. We gotta hold above that yellow line to seal the deal on the long term. Otherwise, it comes down with S&P. Hot bevy. Alright. I wish our crypto would do this so I could get a hot bevy on fucking some crypto. GameStop similar. It's really worth considering taking some profits there because we have so many other hot trades. There's so many other amazing charts that you could make a play on, like Central Electric or Sundial. Dragon Mom. Oh, wrong. Smacked my buttons. Dragon Mom. The dragon breath. She's going VXX calls, you savage. Yeah, if you trust the charts, then this is reasonable expectation. Is charts versus hype rally. S&P's getting the hammer. We're getting real close to 450, inching closer and closer to 450 line. Meanwhile, Grayscale Stellar Lumens 25 fucking %. That's interesting. Firefly, the bet is for S&P. Where are we gonna continue up? Are we gonna get bets still open? We'll leave it open another hour or two. Are we gonna get coconut bounce from here? Right now, it just S&P just keeps going fucking green because it does dumb things like that. So above, are we gonna stay above the line? Or are we getting the hammer and drop underneath right now? We're starting to. It's almost down there already. That's what the bet is for, above or under in the next couple hours. If we get hammered and fall straight through, I'm declaring the bears the winner. Because there's no coconut bounce right now. It kinda did this morning. It was hovering up here at over where we were last week. And now it's instantly dropping back down. So it's revealing its true colors. And I'm enjoying dropping my hammer. I didn't make that hammer for nothing. Because this is a significant move, Grayscale Stellar Lumens. We gotta check the premium. The premium's been green. There's a fucking been a premium on GXLM. Not a discount. Alright, here's Grayscale Litecoin to start. Here's our 40% discount. Still, we're at $7.20 and Litecoin is $130. Still a huge 40% discount. As long as we're under $10 Grayscale Litecoin at single digits, it's credible entries. Can't get better entry. Cause why can't you get better entries? Cause let's check Grayscale Stellar Lumens. 15% premium. There's no discount. They're paying extra. They're paying more, 15% more for Grayscale Stellar Lumens than they are Stellar Lumens. Whoever's buying that. Imagine if they were paying 15% more for Grayscale Litecoin than Litecoin. What price would we be? Okay, we're at $7. What price would we be if there was no discount right now? That's this chart. $12. We'd be well over $10 right now. If it was a premium like Grayscale Stellar Lumens. And the discount has been fading away. So, whenever we get a premium on Grayscale Litecoin, it'll be well over $10. And then add an extra 15% like Grayscale Stellar Lumens and we'll be at $15. Oh man, we're getting closer and closer to seeing that. Like the day we see our discount completely vanish and the premium kicks in, it's gonna send it. dumbass. Funny emojis. Here we go. Hey, Greeky. You know my family is Greek. I have real pirate in my blood. My ancestors was hung for piracy. That was probably me in a past life. And I tell you I was Captain Blackbeard in my past life? Trust me, bro. Is modern day piracy. Everyone wants to be a pirate. I crack up. I find it hilarious when I see like a TV show or one of my friends dressing up like a pirate. They wish they could feel the real adrenaline of battle. I wish they could feel what a real pillaging is. Yeah, George, it's funny because my mom was adopted into a Greek family, so I was raised around Greek culture, and since she was adopted, we didn't know if it was for sure by blood, and then she actually connected with her birth mother recently. Turns out her birth mom's like hardcore Greek. Is AMC following S&P? It's following S&P already, right? Because AMC was going straight up until S&P just got the hammer. Now it's selling off. It's following it. Ooh, it's actually happened. We're about to drop under 450. Good, they're fucking better, or else I'm calling the SEC, the Securities Exchange Commission. Like, yo, what's taking so long with the market crash, guys? Let's get the show on the road. Let's get this party started. Let's just wipe out all the S&P moon boys and go to the moon on Bitcoin instead. Ride crypto to the moon instead while all the S&P, while the Tesla bulls are panic selling. Hey, Solaris, you took profits? Scallywag could use a euro. That's the proper way to pronounce it. I have a pet peeve. Don't call it a gyro. That's the American noob way to say it. That's one of my pet peeves. That's like calling AMC Amy. It's kind of blasphemous. Why would you do such a thing? It's one less letter, one different letter. AMC, AMY, Amy. Like, that's fucking just stupid. Excuse my language, but for the guy, why not just call it AMC? What it really is. Sounds better in every way. AMC's a cuter name. It's AMC. It's good old AMC Bay ex-wife divorcee. AMC's like our ex-wife now. Or you still have a fling once in a while, you still get together and have some fun once in a while, and you're like, I don't really know what the future is gonna be between us. Captain cooks a good spinny copita. Okay, cool. Well, this did take some profits on it. Good job. Well, if it continues to another 100%, let's say it were to do that, and we're up here on AMC later in the week, then you should really take some better profits on it. This is more for the short term profit taking on that last one. And the danger zone is really getting spicy. Bearish lunch hour right now, okay. Usually it takes about an extra hour lately. So we're gonna give the bet too. We're gonna give the pull above or under booty bet another like hour or two through real bearish lunch hour. See where we get by then. Since it is Monday, because if we get something more decisive here for Monday, that's perfect because it's gonna lead into the whole rest of the week. This is the end of the month. We got the end of fucking month coming up real soon. Thursday, Friday is new month. April. Spring. We're almost in spring. Okay. So our monthly candle bar soon. 3 days, 4 hours. This is what it looks like currently. Still under last month. Here, see, we're up at 458. Never made it that far up this month. It's right about even with that last candle bar. If we just drop down to 435, the bottom of this candle, it'll turn red. Just 435. We don't have to go 420, 400. Even if it stays right here, this looks indecisive. It's nothing different than last month, even though it's a green candle and that was a red candle. So that would be okay too. We don't really want it to go way up here and finish the month with a giant green candle. That's all. If we get a more decisive move today, right, dropping under 450, we have 3 more days for the end of month. Maybe we'll make enough distance, hit 435 in the next few days. That's only like 4% lower. And then it would be a red monthly candle sealing the deal, officially painted on the chart permanently forever. 3 of them in a row, and then it's almost certain the next one's gonna be a major red candle drop, like back here, last 2020 crash. We're looking for this next month. Boom. Way under 400. Smack it down to like 350 next month. As long as all that happens. we're in good shape right now, still, because we do have the giant bearish crossover. I'll show you that here. On the monthly, we did get this recent bearish crossover on the monthly time frame, so that's as long term as it can possibly get. We have all those 5 bearish crossovers on the weekly from forever ago. Where that's at. Still tons of bearish momentum here. There's no bullish crossover here whatsoever. It's those 5 death crosses held. And now we have it on the monthly. And we would never even really look at the monthly indicator normally. As long as this is crossing over and we got this red candle bar, we're in great shape for next month. Like back here. Get another giant red monthly candle next month. So far so good. Trust our charts, trust our indicators, trust the process, and be patient. That's what it's really come down to. So today, we'll see how much distance we cover here. The sooner the better that we can get that monthly candle closed down here in the next 3 days. That's 435, this blue line here. Put it in perspective. This is our last coconut bounce. Just drop down, turn that candle red, going into April. Oh, Frederick. Yeah, about that. Did I accumulate GameStop during the dip? Or am I waiting for the $50 hot bevy? Yeah, I'm waiting. Nah, man. I've been accumulating altcoins. I've been clear about that. You'll probably guess some of my favorites. A lot of you know the crew. Scale, Altcoin, Vitor, vechain, and no Steam Dash. I'm accumulating altcoins right now. That wasn't hot enough for me. Everyone has their limit. You want the chart. What? This is a GameStop song and we're talking about GameStop. We really are in the Matrix today. Oh shit. Love this song. We used to go GameStop, stop falling. Throwback. Everyone has their limit with greed, with FOMO, with entries. I want the chart to be irresistible. I'm only entering stuff that's irresistible, where I'm like, I gotta scoop some of that up, or else I'm gonna completely miss it because it's dirt cheap right now. GameStop never went low enough for me to feel that way about it, because look, my long-term reasonable target on GameStop currently $500, the old all-time high. Speculatively, GameStop could go to 1,000, but we're really targeting 500 on the long term right now. I didn't want to get in the trade from $100 to 500. See a few %. I wanted to get it from 50 to 500 10x. It wasn't hot enough for me to enter personally. I don't like it that much. Oh man, I was starting GameStop at like $2 last year. I'm not gonna buy it for $100. Time to buy GameStop was last year. It was just continuation from last year's run. Now, as soon as I took profits on AMC, I'm just... If they go green, I'm happy because the crew's making money that are holding it. So I want them to go green, but it's actually a good thing too because it keeps me unbiased. Look, I gotta be. I fucking have to be. I guarantee. No guarantees in the markets, but I guarantee I'm the only one live streaming charts of AMC every day, and I'm not trading it myself. So I'm completely unbiased with AMC and GameStop. You want that, that's a good thing because I'm going to tell you exactly what the chart's doing. I'm going to walk you through exactly what the chart says without having my emotions fucking involved. Because I don't have any money on the line. I don't really care if it goes up or down. I'll tell you what the chart says so you can make an informed decision. Other fucks are all emotional about it, crossing their little fingies for a squeezy every day, getting everyone false hope. I'm gonna tell you the technicals just like any other chart, and that's helping everyone stay on top of it. So it's actually a good thing for everyone else that I'm not trading GameStop right now. Else I might be emotionally involved with it, like I might talk about it differently. But I just let everyone know that I've been accumulating altcoins meanwhile. Now you see why. Sure, altcoins are fucking pumping. Now Grayscale Litecoin's ripping. We're out of time on our Grayscale Litecoin hot babies. Captain for the people. Power to the traders. Yeah, do it for everyone else. There was a time where it wasn't reasonable. We intentionally ignored the chart. Well, we were still talking about them on Discord, but it wasn't a good trade for like 6 months. Now it has potential, so this is why we're bullish at 15, and we're gonna take it one step at a time. It's going good on the short term there, but is it gonna be another full 100% up to 45? Well, now we're getting the S&P hammer, so this is where really what we're waiting to see. We're waiting to see if the S&P drops down. Is AMC gonna drop down with it? It went up with the S&P. Is it gonna go down with the S&P? Alright, perfect. Yeah, Perpman, you should take some profits on ICP for your life vest next month. I got your email, bro.
I appreciate you always doing everything you can to look out for the crew. You are a true captain. 777.
I'm glad you did that. Perfect timing. Special announcement. Congratulations, Lois. You're becoming an official moderator. Upgrade. Let's go. I've just been waiting for the opportunity. She's such a sweetie. Perfect representative of our community. You need a wrench to crack the coconuts. She's been here every day, staying calm, holding strong, helping everyone else. Their sentiment is always positive. She put together the gift for the captain's flask. She's really enjoying being a part of the team. We want to show her that we appreciate having her here. The savage ladies. Oh, that's my male evil laugh. I got one for you. There we go. Got a lady evil laugh just for you, savages. Same in business. That's what I do. Should really be watching out for it. Yeah, hell yeah, ETH. As a matter of fact, I am smoking some space ciggies. Never heard it called that before. I like it. Yeah, we're enjoying the sailing today. The Matrix. It's smooth sailing, but not what retail's looking for. Kraken's attacking retail back there. We better check our bear charts. Check Tesla. Tesla should drop under 1,000 here. How's it already? Is it on a coconut bounce like AMC? There we are, still up on that morning opening. Tesla should drop under 1,000 here, and that'll be completely revealing. This is gonna be so revealing. Tesla's about to get its clothes pulled off. Like, if it drops under 1,000, and that's gonna be sitting there naked. $9.99 looking ugly. This is what S&P's cause it. Oh shit, this is what's gonna happen. S&P dropped below 450. We'll put in an alert and we gotta keep cruising, keep checking our other charts. How are they holding up? It's such a strong possibility. I'm gonna put an alert on Tesla at 999. This is where people get trapped. This is where mistakes are made because they think, oh, it's going up from 1,000 after last week and it's bullish. Not necessarily. This might be a giant coconut bounce on the opening. Goes, what am I gonna buy with all my new AMC money? Yo, cannons to fire next. Depends what you have already. Medical marijuana industry is booming, of course. Sundial traders. Yeah, if you don't have any of those in that industry, something to consider. Even on like CBDD, high risk, high reward, Wall Street bet, micro cap, tiny market cap, strong, clear breakout, trend shift. Just because it's part of the industry. That shows you how bullish that sector is. ACB. ACB, hot bevy bounce.
Hot beverage.
All-time low, let's go. There's no doubt about it. The cannabis sector is getting hype. We're getting good moves sundial. People who bought in 50 cents. Almost up double already. Yeah, if you got in 40 cents, you already doubled. Just getting started for this. All year long. 10 fucking X. Careful not to exit your longs too soon. Did the whiskey? Not yet. We're letting it go through bearish lunch. Another hour or two on the bet. We're gonna keep it open all afternoon. Will it actually pass federal legalization? Unknown. We don't know, but we do know that the share prices are undervalued. Getting sundial at a penny stock's good value entry. That's what we do know. We do know ACB is a good hot heavy entry. Whether it gets passed or not, it's unlikely it's gonna sell off any further from that bottom here. This is on the long term. Check it out. 2 years ago, right down here. This is bear trap. That's the real sundial entry, but of course, by the time we started charting it last year, it was somewhere around here. It's just a giant ascending channel. Boom, 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 boom. Top and bottom, the blue and the green. Bottom touch there, top touch there, broke down there. Bottom touch there, top touch here. Woo! That's what we do know for a fact. Gives us an epic target, 10x. Also, the fact that they're even talking about, we don't need it to happen. We don't need to wait for the news to actually be reality. Think about Virgin Galactic. We don't need Virgin Galactic to actually be flying customers up to space selling tickets. We just need investors to believe that they will one day and buy the stock. You just need the Moon Boys to believe that legalization is gonna happen in the future and they'll buy the stock. You don't actually need it to happen. Look at what fucking some of these things did, like, is it Tilray? Sure, even here. Look what these things did a few years ago. Like 4 or 5 years ago, right? Over 10x on Tilray there. So now I have a run back there, no. It's too new. Is it ACB? Some of them did. I can't quite remember which ones. Yeah, ACB. This is back then. Similar to the altcoin bull run, alt season back then, 2017. ACB did this years ago, way before any kind of fucking legalization. You don't actually need it to be reality for investors to rally. 50x bull run. If it went 50x back there, like, I mean, certainly it could go 10x from here, 20x from here nowadays. Back at the all-time low bottom chart. We're not even trying to get 50x crazy, go crazy with it. Like, we're just asking for a nice 500%, 1000%. That's reasonable. On a chart like this, with a medical marijuana bull run. Let the FOMO begin. Yeah, you know, we gotta be thankful that it's a double-digit day. We gotta thank the trading gods for making a double-digit day today, even in the middle of all this chaos. Still got 5 charts up, 10% or more. GameStop's flirting 10%. Not including the altcoin. Holy fuck. If we were gonna include the altcoins, it's like every single one of them's up from last week. Loopring's almost up 100%. VThor started. It's just began on VThor. For sure. That's not gonna go back down, so it's not too much yet, but 50%. It's more than loopring, actually. That's a bigger bounce on VThor than loopring already. I'm trying to top off one more time, like next week. Looks like it's about to smash 200% top of giant magic triangle. Not sure we can get our breakout and really send it. That's how close we're getting here. VThor, maybe a month away, and only a couple weeks away probably till we start crushing it, going straight up on it. But within a couple of months, we're likely gonna be up here on VThor, 350% further. We're running out of time. Great alert! Of course, vechain's already in the lead. Vechain's leading the way there with VThor. Almost 100% on vechain already. We're almost at 10 fucking cents. Like, we're under 5 cents for weeks. Now it's doing this. We're out of time. Crypto kaboom! Let's get this treasure back to town.
Sir, yes, sir!
Alright, could start on balancer as well. Here we go, balancer. Oh shit, they're going too fast. I didn't get any balancer yet. There goes the neighborhood. There go the altcoins. Look where we're pillaging them after last year.
Hey Google, how to take profits. Alex, put a cream in my shopping cart.
Oh, Alexa. The Moon Boys are gonna need it when you bend them over. Okay, we're just... Thanks, shoot that. This is yours. If GameStop looked like this, I would be entering it. If only AMC was down here. Picking up what I'm throwing down. Look at this fucking entry. It's so beautiful. It's irresistible after this last year. Hey, we've seen this before. Wait, we've seen this before. Where have we seen this before? Shout out in the chat if you know. What is this? What chart is this? It's not the balancer chart. This isn't the balancer chart. What chart is this? We've seen this before. Gizmo knows. Of course Gizmo knows. Thanks, Gizmo. Right. You have to think about it yourself first. Just feed you all the answers. Yeah, AMC, but anatomy of a bubble. Yo, anatomy of a bubble, my friend. You have the first takeoff right here. First sell off, bear trap. That's this. You have the bull run. Enthusiasm, greed, delusion. Topping out. Here. Despair at the bottom. Despair. Return to mean. The cycle begins anew. What comes after one bubble? A second bubble. That's what this fucking chart really is. Balancer. Matches up perfectly. Then we also have this huge breakout. The all-time low. Hot baby bounce. Well, even if you didn't recognize it, it's kind of mind-blowing how perfectly it fits. So what comes next? The full bubble's complete. Brand new fucking bubble. Well, we'll get it literally the same thing. So it'd be the first bull run, the first bear trap, and then a huge run. And reach some greed, some delusion way up here, all-time high. Take profits, and it sells off all over again, like 2 years later from now. I'm talking like next year, 2 years from now, when we're up here and then it's selling off, and then it despair and it hits a bottom again. a new bubble all over again. 5 years later, like that's what makes this so incredible. Once in a lifetime opportunities in the markets right now. It's not every day you get this kind of a chart set up on something like this, especially crypto altcoin. Something that bullish. While Bitcoin's pumping, while Bitcoin's cruising. Like, and you still have these fire entries right now. But not for long. Everyone's gonna realize that. More and more people, traders, gonna start realizing that, and they're gonna be buying the dips, and there go the hot bevies. You gotta get them while they're hot. Like Jasmine, you saw a quick Jasmine went back up 300% in 3 days, really. As soon as everyone else realizes how bullish these charts are and where they're sitting, how cheap they are, boom, it spring right back up. Yeah, it's harder to stay calm if you're trading options contracts. Well, Patrick, I think he was talking about he got out at AMC a bit early on that move. Maybe he got out Friday or this morning and that kept going up. But you're being smart about it. You're taking your hundreds of % profit. I think he took some nice profits on it anyway. So you just had to get out of it because it was testing it. Yeah, exactly. So you chose the safe path rather than leaving it up to chance. Hey River Ninja. You wanna catch us some fish for lunch? Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Major development. Oh shit. We got major development coming through. Bitcoin versus S&P breakout. Whoa. the coupling. Bitcoin squeeze. Bitcoin versus S&P. Diverging apart where Bitcoin continues upwards and onwards. S&P getting the hammer. The strength. The power. This isn't brand new. We gotta push upwards through our Bitcoin versus S&P. We already have a bounce, now we're clearing. If this was going downwards, it would be very bad. It would mean Bitcoin's following S&P down and is dropping even worse. Like Bitcoin taking major damage if this chart's going down. If this chart's going up during a market crash, Bitcoin's fucking mooning and leaving S&P in the dust like it's been doing for a decade. So it's really, I guess it's not that much of a development. It's been in development for about 10 years now. We're just getting continuation there. Nothing that new, but it's new for this area, for the most recent action. See, all this right here, this is 2022, January, February, March, where Bitcoin was down at like 35,000, 345. This is hinting Bitcoin going all-time high. Bitcoin 100,000! How's that for FOMO? Are you feeling the FOMO yet? Oh, you're not feeling the crypto FOMO yet? Then you must not have seen what Digibyte did over the weekend. Remember Digibyte? We were talking about every crypto crunch last week. Off the long-term support trend line. Back to 2015. Oh, and our point of control. That one. That was sitting perfectly at the PVR point of control. Not anymore. Congratulations, Digibyte Bulls. Holy fuck. 140%. Over the weekend. That's why I'm saying we're running out of time on our altcoins, because ICP is $22. No more under 20 entries. It was fun while it lasted. I miss them already. Aw. These crypto hot bevies are cooling off too fast. I was hoping we would have 6 more months. This is why we wanted crypto to go down. It was a double-edged sword. It's like, do we really want it to go straight up right now? Really? Because that means we're done entering. We have no more time to pillage. Or do we want 3 more months to pillage these dirt cheap altcoins and then they all move? I want more time, but I can't control that. It's out of my control. You gotta go with the flow, like Pam the Trader. Hope you're having a great morning. AMC is critical right now. It's getting spicy. Minor dollar dippy. Nothing too much. It's spicy, but we're okay at the moment. Still in bearish lunch hour. Real bearish lunch hour starts in 15 minutes. Tina. She goes, why my booty growing and my boobie is not? Cause it's a ding dong day. Ding dong was ding dong's double digits. Dude, it's fun having lady pirates in the chat. They're hilarious. And savage on the charts. Weird things happen in the markets when ding dong's on the top of the list. It really indicates market confusion. That's half the reason I have it on the watch list. Once in a while it's like top of the list and nothing else is green. It's weird. Sphere 3D though. Getting right over at 2. So it was right where we wanted it at 2 on Friday, and now with crypto continuation, it's up 7%. Get a major bounce from here, just like the altcoins. These crypto miners, Sure 3D, Matt, and TCAT, they trade like altcoins. That's where I got all my experience. I formulated all these techniques and strategies from the altcoin markets. That's why they work so good on these hot heavy charts, because these hot heavy charts trade like altcoins. Sundial and TAL and all of this on TAL. That's like an altcoin move there. Huge V-shaped recovery. Can't help but notice Power Bridge. AMC hovering on 25, GME 170, so they're paused right now. They're slow motion, timeout. They're watching S&P, they're gonna move based on this. Pending any kind of dollar bounce, whatever. We keep getting dollar dip, they'll keep going green. This is today's area right here.
Just exited my IMX position and threw it into Dash.
Okay. Cheers, not bored enough. Yeah, I figured that was you talking about it over the weekend. He was making some crypto scalps. Cool. Yeah, Dash is... Dash is earlier in the process here. This has already gone up 150% during March this month. Dash is still good entries under 150, 135. So even if you're scalping it, quick push to 200 this week. ICP is one of the better looking entries for swings for quickies on crypto right now. Now that it's over at 20, it's pretty much clear for a liftoff. Get right up to 40 here. Real soon. At least everyone got to pillage Grayscale Litecoin for a while. That's running out of time there as well. And Bitcoin's right on the line too, so it's not even just the stocks like AMC, GameStop that are right on the critical line here. It's also BTC. Funny enough, it's our magic number, 47777. Of course. Now we be patient and we wait to see a bigger development here next hour or so. Meanwhile, we might get some surprises. Sure we're not missing anything. The mullen's holding up on the bounce. So far so good on mullen. our trampoline box. Little box. If we clear through here, the small resistance. Oh. Maybe we are right now. Just trying to do it right now. MULN, still fairly small market cap too. Okay, 90 million, 100 million. If MULN goes 10x, it'll be 1 billion. It's harder for GameStop to go double right now. It's $13 billion market cap. MULN's a fucking fraction of the size of GameStop. It doesn't take nearly as much money for entering MULN for this price to go up. Could double with just $100 million rather than $13 billion. It's an important distinction. Even if GameStop also goes 100% and MULN also goes 100%, MULN would do it quicker, speculatively. And it is VXX day as well. Huge bounce this morning on it, and this is what we're being patient on. Was that a legit move and we're gonna continue? Or fake out, breakout, delay the parties to the very end of month, Thursday. A few more days, end of month March. Green Pro with Power Bridge, both at all-time low. All-time low, good to go. No red noob, Green Pro. Who is bashing on Highcroft Mining HYMC? I don't remember anyone bashing on it, but our trade already happened. This is legit the same old chart that we had on it from the fucking bottom. If you liked this company, you would have entered it way down here on the pirate wedge. We had our pirate wedge, it hit our target on the pirate wedge. I didn't move anything here, I didn't change it one bit. This is our chart from weeks ago, months ago. It hit our target, that's all. If you know what happens after we hit a target, Kaval, anyone? Camber Energy, Progeny. Remember Kaval? Who we hit a target? This. I told you we'd be able to get it under $1 again. Cabo pillaging round 2. It's almost time to re-enter Cabo. I remember at the top just saying I'll see you at $1. $1.50. Just getting back to our support. Or re-entry down here. Fucking Cabo. Oh, Pam that trader. Thanks so much. Slapped the mo ass button. High five. Shout out to the ladies. Yeah, you're just being funny. I want to be funny too. It's kind of appropriate, but.
Slap the that mouse button, everyone.
I got your mo ass right here. Let's make some money. Let's spam sketch race. I always thought it was funny it was named that. Almost like it was just a big joke. Not a very big guy. Very tradable though. And AMC, you gotta be patient. Everyone's still curious about it.
First and second sell orders hit on GME. Thanks, Captain, for the guidance and support. Patience is key.
Who's that? Heck. Nice one. Good job, Peck. Being smart, taking the profit and running. And fire cannons at a different trade. Sometimes the best move to make is not making a trade at all. It's great for the holders, but there you go. Day traders, swings like Peck. He just wants to play it safe, take the opportunity to lock in good profits on it after probably holding it flat for 4 months. We can go from here, see? We can go from here. It's in danger, falling S&P. We don't have anything decisive here still. And now is real bear lunch. It has frequently been 1 hour later than usual. That's right now. Just an observation. I don't have an answer for it. No good reason why. It just is what it is. So now is real bearish lunch hour, and we're suspecting that we'll see a bigger development here in the lunchtime. This afternoon, or at least by the end of the day, since we didn't really on Friday, but we are still in a dollar dippy, so things are holding up, maintaining their green right now. Let's see what happens here on the dollar. It's gonna tell us what to expect next. It's all hashing it out right now. Yeah, hey, Beep Bop. Cool, your brother sent an email. Sounds good. For BitNile, we've never looked at it before, that's all. So we'd have to start a fresh chart. Okay, so just expect GameStop and AMC to continue on a nice rally as long as S&P's not going straight down. It's not going straight down really just yet. It's showing weakness. We got a hammer there. Bearish lunch hour. Are we gonna get another hammer down? It's not that extreme right now. It's still in the same area as last week. It's just if that happens, it's gonna change things. For now, they're in great shape. As long as we're getting dollar dip, we should get nice continuation on our breakouts. We'll see what happens on the support on the dollar. Okay, so Bob keeps asking about that. Bit Nile. Never looked at this before. Nile Holdings. Bunch of splits back here, so you have to ignore all this. You can't even really look at that part. Oh, okay, stock wizard. Nile finished a share offering this morning, so they kind of got that out of the way, I suppose. Less fun about it going forward if that was something causing it to go down previously. Well, this appears to be a nice bear trap at the moment. See a bear trap right there. Not heavy. It's clear deviation from the downtrend. Brand new trend. X marks the spot. This would be the pirate witch. Okay, and that is November, December. There's your nice pirate wedge down there. I'm gonna need a coffee refill. Thanks so much, everyone. It's been a blast this morning. Get comfortable. There's some waves ahead. We're gonna crash into some waves, catch some air. Here's things will speed up towards the end of the day. And lots of action. Well, Omar, there's only an entry if you like this company. Do so. Check out due diligence about Nile. I don't know enough about it to tell you much. I'm trusting the traders in the chat talking about it, because I know them. Only if you like this company. Wow. These altcoins. Day traders, crypto day traders. Super breakout. In the past 30 minutes. Probably gonna be off the chart by the time I sit down. Okay, speed bump. Bearish lunchtime. Perfect. Jumping back in the church. Welcome back, my friends. Thanks for your patience. I fired a cannon. Captain fired the cannon. Direct it. Crypto. Can't resist. I'm topping off my position. For fucking absolutely moons. Let's get some 7 in the chat.
777.
We're awfully close to 50k already. 7 in the chat for Vitor, for vechain.
777.
Got them watching on Vitor. Topping it off. I hit my goal. I'm happy. Just enough time to hit my goal. Alright. I hope you have too. 3-star bulls. Let's say Bitcoin keeps going 50k range and then we're bouncing around here. Well, Vitor about to go up to dub 7s. So we're 100% on the bounce. Forget that. Let's say you pillage Vitor back here. 0.003. We're about to crash right back up to the old all-time high. That's like 3 cents. That's a 10x right there.
Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys.
By the looks of it, however much Vitor you're holding, your position's about to grow tenfold. That's pretty badass. Let's get it. That's gonna be a good win. I'm excited about that. Even if that was my only big win all year, if Vitor goes 10x, I'm happy we won for a big trade. And that means the same for vechain, like every time I'm talking about that's because vechain's ripping. As soon as it gets over 10 cents, FOMO. So vechain looking to get that gold all-time high at 30 cents. Vechain 30 cents means Vitor 3 cents. That's the difference on vechain. It's not gonna be as big. From 5 cents to 30 cents, 500%. Vitor from here to the old all-time high. Here. More like a 10x. It's double. However much vechain goes up, this is looking to go up twice as much. So we just need vechain to go up 500%. And this should go 10x or more. It's gonna be a good one for me and the crew. It's cool because I'm in this one. There you go. Like, I'm not in GameStop, I'm not in AMC. I am in VThor. Like I said, I just pillaged some fires and cannons that topped off my position. I was accumulating it for a while. Now I'm done, good to go. If it doubles next week, I'll be happy. Like, we had enough time to get some fire entries, and it's looking to be a good win, victory, just to get up here. Let alone beyond that. Like, we're talking targets way beyond that. But just to get back on this reasonable recovery is gonna be juicy. Cause it can recover this very fast. Very rapidly. Look. Bitcoin not really fucking around after that last move. It wiped out the bears once and for all right there. I mean, this is how fast Bitcoin was going up. The altcoins are about to do this. They're gonna go up faster than even Bitcoin right here. Like, so as long as this keeps going up, altcoins are about to fucking explode. Dormant volcano. And they're gonna be, so let's say Bitcoin continues, right, on this nice parabolic bull run that we're currently forming. Let's say it does, and next month we're at all-time high. End of April, Bitcoin $70,000, 1 month away. That's what we're looking at, what we're talking about. That's how fast this can get back to the all-time high. If that happens, that means these altcoins are gonna go to the all-time high in like a fucking month, and VThor's gonna be 10x next month. That's insane. Like, these are looking to go straight up like 10x right now. If it all goes smoothly. And that's pretty badass. I'm excited for that. If our crypto crew gets a nice 10x on some of their positions, that'll be a major victory, and maybe we can flip some of those profits back into stocks after. Like, maybe some of our stocks will still be epic hot bevies. Maybe Ride will still be under $5 and you can get an entry on Ride or something. That's how fast it's looking to play out though, so get ready for that. Watch me work drive. Same with Grayscale Litecoin, so really either one, right? It's like you get a 10x on any of your altcoins, it's gonna be epic. If you're holding 5 of them, 10 of them. Hey Jeff, Javier, my bad, that's right. Thinking about Jeff who just pillaged like every altcoin a couple weeks ago. He took his VXX profits and bought like every single altcoin. And then Scallywag, I know you just loaded up with his, he made his first crypto entries last week, perfect timing. I'm gonna snipe them. So he's already getting good green on all his crypto. The way it's so far, there's ICP. It's appearing that this is gonna continue altcoin rally in the middle of market crash. These are complete technical breakouts and everything following Bitcoin, and Bitcoin had the major development on Bitcoin versus S&P chart strength. That's very important to realize. I realize Bitcoin's totally outperforming S&P right now, going straight up while S&P's flat right on the day. This is the versus chart correlation. getting a breakout here on its own. Which one's more powerful? Of course, the total one's over 2 T's. Our altcoins 1.2 T's. It's made some distance. This thing is flying. The altcoins are mooning. See? It's the whole market cap of the altcoins, excluding Bitcoin. We were down here like last week. This is why some of the altcoins are already doubling, tripling, like Jasmine. They're going. It looks like altcoins about to crush brand new all-time high. And yeah, it was completely predictable and tradable. Altcoins to 5 T's. Altcoins can go to $5 trillion market cap. We've been talking about 1 T. Trying to break out, go to 5 T's. That means altcoins 5xing or more. The smaller ones are gonna go way more. They would go like 50x. Oh man, I gotta get more altcoin. Wait a second. Don't go yet. A few more months go on. We got a few more months to accumulate. Maybe we will if we get the fucking hammer on S&P during April. Right? Maybe if things get really intense on the S&P and the dollar and everything, then maybe we will get some more accumulation. Otherwise, they're going. There's no more time. We just gotta get them while they're hot still, as much as we can. We're comfortable with. While we have the opportunistic entries like the Grayscale Litecoin, such an obvious entry with a major discount. And it's not really been at $5 for at least a month now. Stepping up and up, penny by penny, day by day. We just gotta kind of be like, alright, this is where we're at. Be happy with what we have and try and top off our positions while we can on all our favorite hot bevies, and then enjoy the ride. Fasten your seatbelt. There's no way you're gonna be able to get a real position on every single altcoin that you want. And it's becoming clear that I'm not gonna be able to either. I was saying it a couple of weeks ago, if I had $10 million, I would buy 1 million of each one of these in pink. 1 million of loopring, 1 of Steam, Vitor, chainlink, ICP, Dash, Jasmine, vechain, Digibyte. But I don't have endless dry powder like that. So I've just been topping off my Vitor accumulation. Now I can move on to the next one, and it depends where they're at. Where are they gonna be at next month? If these are all double, I might be looking at something else. These might not be good entries next month anymore. So now I'd be looking at other altcoins, starting some brand new altcoin charts, maybe some of these other ones that like Balancer or something. One of them that's taking a bit longer to go. Hopefully one of them, like maybe ICP or something, hopefully one of these will stay reasonable for a few months. they're not literally just all about to double and triple in value, because then there's no hot bet. Because like even Doge and Shiba have been bouncing, going up with the crypto market cap. But pretty much every altcoin's increasing in value lately. I'm sure we'll be able to find some good ones though over the next few months. There will be ones that take longer to go up. That's still like fire, but less popular, maybe smaller market cap. It trickles down, it really does in crypto. It starts with the large market caps. So obviously Bitcoin, that's why Bitcoin's killing it over the weekend. That's where it starts, because everyone wants Bitcoin, so they FOMO into that. And then you get Ethereum following Bitcoin, since it's such a large market cap too. And this pushes up the total market cap charts. And then crypto traders start taking some profits on these. They ride Bitcoin up 20% overnight. They take their Bitcoin profits and then they buy some fucking Shiba. The top 10, top 20 aren't really attractive, I'll be honest. Remember, everyone has their limit of where it's irresistible. Would I enter Bitcoin or Ethereum at these prices? No, absolutely not. That's not exciting or attractive at all. For me, personally, neither's Binance, neither's Ripple, Cardano, Solana, any of the top 10. Even more, like top 15, top 20, but look, there's Litecoin number 20. Now we're talking when you get down to 20 to 100 is where the fire's at. Litecoin, chainlink. Because these ones are way smaller market cap. Now we're down under 10 billion market cap. Those other ones are 10 billion, 25 billion, 50 billion, 80 billion, 400 billion. They're huge. There's only so much room for growth. Sure, they'll go up with Bitcoin. They'll double, they'll triple. But these ones are gonna fucking 20x. The ones down here are gonna go a lot bigger than that. So check out the percent gains as well. You got the percent gains on the last 7 days. The second column, 15% Bitcoin, 15% Ethereum, Tether, 10%, 8%, 30%. Okay, cool. We go down here to Litecoin, vechain and stuff. 50%, 40%, 40%, 50%, 30%. These are like the small market cap stocks, the hot bevies down here. The smaller they are right now, if it's a solid long-term fundamental and it stays around, then it can grow more and can actually go 10x. Loopring. Apparently Loopring can go to $10. Let me double check that. Dash down here at 75. Dash is small, that's why it can go 15, 20, 30x. Okay, yeah, the fully diluted matches up. Loopring can 10x go to $10. It's not just $5 target on Loopring then. We're upgrading our loopring targets to $10 fucking. Up there. Instead. Jeez. Loopring is a 10xer. It's got a small enough market cap it can grow that much. It wasn't that way back here on the last rally, so crypto traders took some profits up there. It wasn't a 10x from here. Months ago, in November, December. So, alright, check it out. If a loopring pulls a pirate wedge and recovers instantly like the hot bevy stocks, recovering the lost value from November, December, loopring's going up 400% immediately, starting now. Starting now, ding ding. No move on the majors yet. AMC still 25. No move. Pressure's building. GameStop 169. MULN still in the trampoline. Ooh, TCAT though. If anything, I was gonna say, if anything's gonna go, it's gonna be some crypto stocks right now. TCAT creeping up. 6%. So we hit our gold breakout box. Just a bit of a speed bump. And we're on the upside of that now. We're on the bounce part of that. So we hit this last week, which was a great start. Now we're on the bounce spot. Get right through our gold breakout box on TCAT. $5 end of week.
Oh yeah!
Let's check crypto.com, see if that's left the station yet. Some more popular altcoin. That's definitely not in our hot bevy anymore. Okay, up 50%. This one's lukewarm. Mid-risk, mid-reward. It is a larger market cap. This one's more like a blue chip crypto, like Ethereum, Cardano. Yeah, back-holding, said stock. Oh, same thing as TCAT. We hit the gold breakout box and a minor speed bump. Just waiting to blast through the gold breakout box here. A $10 end of week. These are good to go, primed and ready. I want to check a couple of the ones from last week. Okay, C-Pop, still good to go. This is what we wanted on C-Pop. Holding up on top of our buy box, holding the breakout. Support retest. Continuation. And Brickle BBI. Okay. Some more consolidation there. It's obviously, it's not their time to shine today. It's fine. Just wanted to check them anyway. Yeah, the big movers last week are on the bottom of lists. They're taking... It's not even damn. They've retraced a bit, hit speed bumps. Like even Sundial, ACB, and everything. They were plenty green last week. They're just having a bit of profit taking, whatnot. No big deal at all. That's good to see, because it's not like Ride and Virgin Galactic on the bottom of the list, taking damage for no reason. Those are good. If they were green last week and they're red Monday morning, it's like, okay, whatever. It just puts them back to Friday, Thursday prices. Sets them back a couple of days. It's not like they're falling to brand new lows. It's eerie how flat these majors are. With all the intense things going on in the world and the markets, you would think something bigger would happen any minute. Like, how's everything so calm right now, so stable in the markets? Yeah, well, exactly, Tina. We'll see it escalate quickly. Oh, nice. Robert tripled down on his crypto stocks. Yeah, very strategic plays on the crypto stocks. Obviously, Bitcoin's crushing it. And the crypto stocks are still in our hot baby entry. Like, Metin's still down at hot baby. Ooh, going for a bounce actually. These are perfect times to be getting into Metin, Street 3D, TCAT, if you believe in crypto. And Metin has all the reasons to go up. It has what we need on it. The Zygmunt white paper. Now that we're getting that divergence, really what appears to be a decoupling with crypto in the stock market. Right here, Bitcoin versus S&P chart breakout. If we're gonna decouple, unlink from the stock market and go on a bull run like this back here, perfect time to be getting crypto stocks. Or altcoins, or both. They trade like altcoins, remember? So on all the crypto stocks, what we've been saying for months now, weeks, in this area, they've all been waiting for Bitcoin to make its next move, and now Bitcoin's making that move. It's perfect time. Stars are aligned. Here we go. Crypto Ripto. All those coconuts fucking paper-handed their crypto stocks. How dare they? I'm calling their bluff. They thought I wouldn't buy it. They thought we wouldn't buy the dip. Even my coffee's popping out of the cup. I just got splashed in the face. The wind! Must be the crypto wind. Alright, crypto crew, let's get that fucking 10x. Let's get some treasure this year. I'm excited for 10x crypto this year. It's kind of like our AMC trade last year. That'd be an epic victory to start the year. Holy fuck. Thinking back, cause even somebody who bought $1,000 at Dash, go 10x, you just made 10 G's in a few months. Like, this is happening fast, not fucking around. If you had 10,000 at Dash, you just made 100. Hopefully y'all can make some real treasure on this. This perfect setup. This is what we've been preparing for. Bitcoin goes to an all-time high. Dash going to an all-time fucking high. Litecoin's going to an all-time high.
Seven, 7.
If everyone makes 10x on one of their trades early on now, in the early half of this year, that's all you need for next year. You're good to go. That means you can fire off 10 other cannons. You can fucking pillage everything. You can take your 10x profits and make 10 other entries on whatever you want. Remember when we 10x AMC and then we had all this dry powder to buy other things? And we got excited. We bought everything. It's exciting. There wasn't. It's not like everyone was in Camber Energy. That was our last 10x, I believe. Only some of the crew was trading Camber Energy back there. If we get one of our favorites playing out like Metin goes 10x, there's gonna be a lot of stock pirates that are raking in big treasure. Or Grayscale Litecoin. 10x on Grayscale Litecoin, there'll be a ton of treasure going around, dry powder that we can use for other trades, because that's part of the issue right now the holders are having. Like, there's somebody who went all in on Grayscale Litecoin and it's really testing their patience, but it's looking to pay off big time. It's worthwhile being patient for that. We hit a good 10x on it, and now they have tons of dry powder for all their other trades, like, back in business. We might get Tesla hot bevy. Like, oh shit, how perfect would that be? We get 10x on our altcoins, and then Tesla crashes hot bevy, and we can pillage Tesla hot bevy. I would actually potentially do that. Right, so you 10x your altcoin and then you buy Tesla for dirt cheap when the time's right. That might work out just fucking absolutely perfect. We'll see. This is gonna be good. We're gonna be able to really use this to our advantage. Because even if you're not holding any altcoins, I would imagine you probably have some exposure in either like Grayscale, Litecoin, or Metin, or Sphere 3D, one of those crypto mining stocks or whatnot, or TCAT. Pretty much everyone here has some crypto exposure, either in altcoins or a crypto stock. Because we got 10x targets on Sphere 3D right here as well. Or TCAT's like 20x, 30x. These are just as good, and you're playing the anatomy of a bubble on the crypto cycle. TCAT here, see if we can. Back to all-time high, 40x, that's insane. 4,000%. Be right back, gotta go buy some TCAT. We got 2 hours on a bell. I don't want the fucking day to end today. The market day to end. Well, crypto will keep going all night. There's no reason for crypto to sell off. You didn't expect green on the altcoins overnight. Are we gonna get a bigger move? I wasn't really trying to leave the poll open to end the day. I might have to. The bet. I'm just gonna take that bet every single day until we finally get the hammer. Apparently every day we're gonna need to ask the bet until it finally goes under 450. What even is TCAT? Is a high risk, high reward China company. They're an art kind of dealership company, an art mediator. So they connect artists with NFTs, blockchain. So it went on an epic bull run with the NFT hype last year. Think the NFT hype is gonna come back full blast with Bitcoin going to all-time high, which it probably will, because you gotta keep in mind Ethereum's gonna go up too, and a lot of NFTs are traded on Ethereum, so the price of all the NFTs are gonna go up, which would be good for TCAT. That's your speculation. That's why it's a speculative high risk, high reward trade with insane target. People who didn't believe in it sold it already. And that's why it retraced so far. It's kind of like Jasmine or Mullen, or got obliterated back there, crashing 98%. You know what that means.
Hot beverage.
Great day so far. It's really strong, very smooth. Cause TCAT's looking as good as possible right now. It's everything right where we want it, where it's like, hey, you can make a last minute entry on it still. But it's pretty clear that the potential's through the roof. Now that we're getting the Bitcoin bull run going on, TCAT's looking to go straight up from here all year long. As long as Bitcoin's going up, TCAT's gonna go up. You see, like, as long as Bitcoin's going up, if Bitcoin goes green for 2 years from that, Okay, we're gonna have to talk about that. I can't just say it that simple and not show it. Oh shoot. Well, yeah, speculative on TCAT, but with what Bitcoin's doing, there's everything you want. Is exactly what you would want to see if you're holding TCAT. You don't want to see Bitcoin crashing if you're in TCAT. Like, here's last year, Bitcoin. The all-time high areas, 70,000. It's actually the Bitcoin versus S&P chart, but it's similar. It's pretty much identical. It's just the concept and illustrate. Okay, let's say we crush all-time high right here. Bitcoin goes to $100,000 right now, as soon as possible. No more fucking around. Next month it's a double, $100,000. Alright. Well, what we're talking about here is not going up to 100,000 and then crashing and then coming back down. We're talking about, say, 100,000 and then potentially get a support retest at the old all-time high at like 70,000, and then bounce from 70,000, go to 200,000. Bitcoin can keep going green for 2 years straight from here. It already had a whole year of kind of a bear market almost. I missed whatever happened in the chat, but I'll let the moderators take care of it. If you need to put someone in timeout or something. Oh, we're talking about comedians making a bad joke. Yeah, so just imagine, just brainstorm, put on your thinking cap for a second. Imagination cap. What prices, like, forget 100,000. Let's say Bitcoin goes on a bull run for 2 fucking years straight. What price is it gonna be? It's gonna be over 100,000. Oh, we're talking about 100,000 within a month potentially. Look how fast this shit goes up when it's ready to go up. Next month, Bitcoin can be $100,000. All right. What's it gonna be next year if it continues on a massive bull run for 2 years straight? A lot more than 100,000. Why can't do that? Because we're actually trending up into the halving event. The whole idea here was, hey, we might get, like, worst case scenario. This is what we were talking about months ago. Worst case scenario, we have 723 days, 20 hours, 32 minutes, 27 seconds to pillage our favorite altcoins before the Bitcoin halving cycle. They decreased the block reward 6.25, 3.125 in half. Built into the code. Deflationary. The supply gets reduced in half roughly every 4 years. We got 2 years to go. Worst case scenario, Bitcoin crashes for 2 years and then the supply and demand balances out and it recovers and we have a bull run around this time 2 years from now. That would be awesome. That would be best case scenario if we had 2 years to buy crypto. It's looking like we're gonna go up into this. We're just gonna fucking crush crazy numbers going into this for the next 2 years, and then when this halving cycle hits, it might actually sell off. If we're at like $500,000 in the next 2 years from now, when this actually happens, it might actually crash when that happens. So to illustrate it on the chart here, before we were speculating like, hey, maybe we'll have like a while to accumulate our altcoins, or even a dip, like a nice hot bevy for 6 months, and then we'll go for it. It looks like it's gonna go for it into that halving for the next 2 fucking years, and then crash a couple years from now. Big crypto's set up to keep going on a bull run for a long time right now. It's so basically from last time, from 2 years ago, this bull run start, it looks like we're probably only just halfway through it right now. That's just the halfway point to where it's really heading. Pretty insane. With the fib, there's so many things you gotta look at. Like you just throw a quick fib on here, and you'd be talking a ridiculous number, hundreds of thousands of dollars. But again, this is a strength chart currently. But Bitcoin can hit insane prices before that, just over the next year or two. Starting right now. Well, starting 10 years ago, right? Really? You get the point. There's no sign of it changing. There's nothing concerning there. It's good to go. That's what TCAT needs. That's what MULN needs. So that's how I got on that train of thought, was the crypto stocks. Exactly what the crypto stocks want. So that's how MULN can go 10x. Go from 20 cents to $2 because Bitcoin goes to 100,000 soon. So exactly what MULN needs to go insane. Or TK. It's not gonna move much down here if Bitcoin's flat. And then the medical marijuana plays like Sundal ACP. They're not gonna move too much without that news cycle in the media, and that's starting to happen. So they're going up quickly. Of course, we got our alternate fuel vehicles like MULN and Central Electric and everything. Those are great too. It's a bit of a speed bump on each of them. They're still halfway up. They really didn't sell off much. They're in bull territory. Bigger targets right in front of us, right ahead, cruising towards. There's a lot of great sectors right now. Nothing too extreme yet at all, so AMC's hanging up there, hanging out up here at 25 still. Are we gonna get any kind of bigger move on S&P today? The fuck? Like, how many days for it? We got 3 more days till the end of the month. It could battle 450 for 3 more days. Like, I hope not, just because we're anticipating some action there. Good for the other charts though. That's kinda, I'm talking about AMC, thinking about AMC. If this bouncing around 450 a few more days, AMC crush right up to $45, $50. It'll get that 100%. AMC's only gonna drop here if S&P gets absolutely hammered, and it might. The only surprise is nothing bigger's happened yet, still. So is it gonna take till the very end of the month, the very last day? Like, on Thursday? And I'm not gonna close the bet either for the booty. There's too much booty on the line. There's like 200 coins on the bet. We might have to give it to the very end of the day since it is a battle on it right now. I want to declare a fair winner there. If it's just mind games. Of course, every morning though, we're like, okay, no coconut bounce, it's starting to go down, we're covering some distance, and then boing, coconut bounce, like every day. It's pretty wild. So it raises questions, just like, slowest market crash ever. Good for AMC, good for GameStop, good for Bitcoin. It's good for Bitcoin, nothing too extreme. Crypto's going green. Let's check dollar. Oh, okay, we did get the dollar bounce, so it is still, yeah, that's what we were looking for, the green box. It's very much actively developing right now. Get a bigger move end of day still. You did run out of time to place bets though. Bets are locked in. I'm just gonna declare a winner when if something happens. It stays up here all day, the above is gonna win. If we do get this smackdown, drop under 450, I'll declare under the winner. I've been learning by doing the poll every day, taking the bets. An hour is not enough, 2 hour, 3 hour. We gotta do like all day long apparently on the poll, on the bet. Since it takes all day for anything to happen on the S&P. Now, if I had proposed the question about Bitcoin, probably majority would have bet for above to continue up here. So 48, 50,000 this afternoon, tonight. As long as it doesn't drop with the S&P, this is huge. This is the most important thing that's ever happened on Bitcoin as far as the crew's concerned. The crypto crew. Remember our epic August bounce? This is that on steroids. I saw a beautiful rounded bottom. We even got some nice cheeks in there. This plump rounded bottom. See, irresistible. It's one of those things where you can't really wait on it. There's no time to plan anymore. It's time for action. It's happening. This can send it up here. 100,000 right there on the chart. That's not that far away. So we very well just halfway on the bull run. Whole rest of the year pumping on Bitcoin. That's insane. Vechain $1 possible? Yeah, absolutely. It really is. That's what makes this such a major development on Bitcoin. What all the altcoins have been waiting for, considering we got in at a really nice entry down there. Vechain Gazua! Vechain Gas. Yes, more popular in Asia. It's actively being used over there. Even Walmart has a subsidiary partnership over there deploying vechain. Well, if Walmart's using vechain over in China, they might do that here in the US. They're testing it out. Yeah, the FOMO will really kick in when we get over 10 cents. We're still in pirate wedge from 5 cents to 10 cents, quick 100%. Once we clear through 10, which you would assume is gonna happen with Bitcoin going to 50K. When Bitcoin hits 50K, we should clear through 10 cents on vechain. And that's just right there, not far away. So we've made it to a new range on Bitcoin here, whereas we're previously range bound between 35,000 and 45,000. That's right here. This is our new range. We might consolidate here for a bit, but gold breakout box. We break out 50,000. It's going an all-time high real soon. And so yeah, altcoins gonna look any better. Period. With vechain in particular. We get over 10 cents. Here's the all-time high, 30 cents. 30 cents goes to a brand new all-time high, with Bitcoin going to a brand new all-time high. That means over 30 cents. Let's say it doubles. Now we're talking about 60 cents. Well, we have a Fibonacci projection right here, and matching up that with 60 cents. That's very reasonable. We're hitting these these upper Fibonacci. There's a reason I have this extra Fibonacci target up here. That's at $1. Our Fibonacci target's $1, so it can blow right through 60 cents, go triple what it was last year. $1 right there on the chart, technical. Not just speculative. The only speculation there, the only variable is Bitcoin gonna hit an all-time high. I say it is, it's just a matter of time. That's the only speculation here. Besides that, the setup's perfect. Bitcoin goes green whole rest of the year. Vechain follows it. $1, 20x. Perhaps if the Fibonacci didn't agree, but the Fibonacci never tells a fib. Yeah, we're really shooting for the gold here, being that it is major development. Bitcoin decoupling from the S&P currently, having major green all weekend. The S&P is flat, kinda red. Bearish control. Alright, so we're even well over 2T's, crypto total market cap. It's our 2T breakout. So now there's the crypto market cap. All of the money in crypto combined, getting a fucking breakout like after 9 months of consolidation. It's a real deal. These are all the things we're gonna monitor, and here they are happening right now. Pretty exciting for the crypto crew. We've done well pillaging. We did our best. We took advantage of our favorite altcoins as much as possible. They weren't gonna stay down there forever. Like Dash wasn't gonna stay under $100 forever. Funny part? Okay, here's a really funny thing. Let's check. Litecoin and GameStop have been like the same prices. Okay, well GameStop's leading now, so GameStop's at 170. Litecoin's 130. Looks like we're about to go to 170 on Litecoin. They've been following each other all the time. Ooh, we're getting through the yellow light even. We are driving through the yellow light. We made it. We made it in time. We're getting up to the stoplight and it was turning yellow, but we floored it. We made it. Got the green light. It's about to do what GME did. Pop 170. Get that break. Oh snap. Guess we're going over 10 on grayscale Litecoin soon. It's hilarious when I post this giant magic triangle on Twitter or like Reddit or some shit. You get a bunch of coconut. This one post on Reddit, he's saying something like, I've been trying to do technical analysis on Litecoin for 2 months and then I gave up because I realized technical analysis won't work on Litecoin. It's like, dude, I've been charting Litecoin for 10 years and technical analysis absolutely fucking works like a charm on Litecoin. And then other coconuts will be like, I love how you just put random lines wherever you felt like it. These match up perfect. This is the whole chart. There's no other real price action to worry about here. This is the entire fucking Litecoin chart going back to 2017, encapsulating all of it. It doesn't get any better than that. Like once every 5 years, 10 years, you get a chart that looks like this. It takes 5 years for this magic triangle to develop and get set up. That's what makes it so rare. Every day you get a giant magic triangle on one of the most popular altcoins in existence. They don't know any better. Clearly they didn't see the AMC giant magic triangle last year. Clearly they weren't around for that one. yeah, other altcoins have had them before. Litecoin has it now. Ethereum had that 2 years ago, right fucking here. Here's Ethereum's giant magic triangle 2 years ago. That's why the price went like 20x last year. Is what Litecoin's about to do with the giant. If Ethereum had a giant magic triangle right now, then I would like Ethereum a hell of a lot more. There's no giant magic triangle up here. It's just following the crypto market cap. Here's Ethereum giant magic triangle 2020 breakout. That's what happens when you get that kind of giant fucking pattern. That's the power of the giant magic triangle. No, it's not in any textbooks. Yes, I made it up. Yes, I completely made it up. Because what else do you call that shit? You got something better to call it? Like, this hardly ever happens. It's the secrets. These are secrets of pro traders that you don't know about. These are the secrets that you're like, why do I suck at trading? Because you don't know about the giant magic triangle. You'll learn one way or another. Everyone's gonna learn when they see Litecoin do this. That'll teach them real quick. Yeah, like, holy fuck, I guess the giant magic triangle is real. Now I Litecoin 10x. Like, I can't even tell you how many times I've seen it. I've lost count. I had to make it a real trading pattern. I had to invent it because it works. Nothing too extreme yet on anything. Things are keeping going green. That means AMC, GME. Remember that we got a good target up here. We got a good 100% target. We hit this target end of week. There's a good profit ticking on it. Well, yeah, okay, official B-market question. What even like causes a giant magic triangle or creates it? Alright, I'll explain it at a deeper level, and then we're gonna take a coffee intermission before power hour.
Your magic triangle ain't got nothing on my goblin foot, Captain.
Goblin foot. That had to be not blue enough. That's a good one too. He made up his own pattern. Called it a bearish goblin foot. Laughing about it on Discord. Yeah, so what makes this? It's the long-term psychology. You have early adopters who got Litecoin here years ago, okay? They're diamond handsing that shit. They're already up like millions and they're still holding it for 10 years later. They're never gonna sell. Like, they create the bottom of where it's never gonna go that low again because there's so many long-term holders, diamond handsers on it. Because it's a solid fundamental long-term project. That's what creates the bottom. So then you get an altcoin season where all the altcoins are increasing in value. Litecoin's going up a lot during that because it's one of the more popular altcoins that's been around forever. Shiba coin might not go up because it's not as popular during that time. It starts with the most popular ones like Ethereum and Cardano and Litecoins. Anyway, so you have these huge pumps, right? And then you do have traders who take profits and Bitcoin sells off. And then in the long term, you have traders like Captain Denwo who see Litecoin the whole way, and I see it go down 95% hot bevy, and I go, hey, I'm gonna make an entry on Litecoin. And that creates this bottom, and this one, and this one. It's the new money entering, plus you have the diamond handers, so that's what creates the bottom. When it goes up on the top, you just have profit takers and you have Bitcoin retracements. This last time, it started to break out, giant magic triangle. We were getting kind of nervous that all the altcoins were gonna leave Earth without us. And then we got a nice double down on our grayscale Litecoin. It could have kept going back here, but S&P was tanking, dollar was pumping, Bitcoin was going down. So you had some selling off back down to support. Now we have the buyers stepping back in. It's the psychology on the long term there. Now you have all these new buyers getting into altcoins for the first time, and they're trying to hold it for 10x. Plus the diamond handers from back here and here and here. So who's gonna sell? Why would anyone sell Litecoin when Bitcoin's going straight up? Hope that helps. Happy trading. It's only Monday, my goodness. Got a spicy S&P still flashing red green. Really no move. Is it gonna last till the very last day of the month? Or does it even matter when AMC's crushing it? Let's have our let's coffee refill going to the power hour. Days flying by. Since it is only Monday. The month's on Thursday. Anything that happens now is just leading into the rest of the week, like that VXX bounce, the crypto rally. Yeah, AMC's right on the line with the top. Does it have enough rocket fuel, or is all a big coconut bounce today? Coin magic number. Let's get some sevens in the chat. It's a good idea to keep those coming there.
777.
I was going for it. Looking to be a green week for crypto stocks. Holy shit, probably a whole year ahead at this rate. Probably all year long. Fuck yeah, let's go. Yeah, Mario, when VXX does odd things like that, behaves unpredictably, that hints at just general market confusion. Means be careful, because there's a lot of confusion in the markets. I love sitting back down to a giant green candle on Bitcoin. We made it through the magic number, y'all sent it. Okay, let's go. Time for that hour of power. Welcome back, traders. S&P green, okay, well. The bulls are raking it in on the booty bet. You also just YOLO'd spy calls every day. Anyone who bet on above is smart. It's funny because, like, you know, generally speaking, we want the S&P to go down. Now, you're probably still wondering why the fuck do we want S&P to go down if we're getting green moves. Well, this is where all the money's coming from. This is still down from months ago. All our hot bevy bounces started happening when the S&P started really selling off back here months ago. That's where we got the February fire and everything. Down here. This is where all the money's coming from. It's all the Tesla money buying Mullen. Maybe they're Tesla money buying GameStop. Like, the more this goes down and overvalued charts lose value, that's a lot of money flowing around into other green charts. That's why we want to go down, generally speaking. Okay. Like, if you're holding any hot bevies, you want it to go down, because it's... Here it is, up here. Representing all the overvalued charts like Tesla that have already gone up huge percentages over the last 2 years straight. That's hundreds of billions of dollars just in Tesla alone. So if Tesla sells off and goes down a lot, that's hundreds of billions of dollars that's still in the markets looking for their next trade down here. They're looking for those ones going green like Mullen, and they're gonna enter Mullen, Sundial. That's why we really want it to go down, because that's a shit ton of money that's gonna pump other undervalued stocks. So this is just S&P VXX inverse correlation, a representative of that concept, but let's like literally do it instead of with these two. You could do it with, like, say fucking, we like Mullen. Mullen's been crushing it. Mullen's way down here with VXX at the bottom, right? Here's the pumps last year, well, 2 years ago. Point is, they're down here right now. Well, let's actually start with Tesla. Tesla's up here. And then I'm gonna put Mullen on top. And you'll see Mullen's way down here. Mullen's at the bottom, Tesla's at the top. Buy low, sell high. It really is kind of as simple as just putting the two charts on top of each other, and you go, oh wow, Mullen fucking tanked from December and it's way down here, and Tesla's way up there. If Tesla sells off, that's hundreds of billion dollars that might enter Mullen. Mullen's pretty extreme though because of that sell-off recently, so let's do it with a more stable hot bevy. How about like Sundial? Since it's just been nice consolidation around 50 cents and everything, starting to curve up with the MM hype. Oh, there you go, Sundial's way down there. if sundial looked like this and it was up here, fuck that, we wouldn't touch it. We'd be talking about sundial puts. Or like TAL, China stock, China show. Lockdown recovery. We had that on Tesla 2020, 2021. We had that. It hasn't even really started on the China economy yet. It's still hammered from back there. TAL compared to where Tesla is right now. So the point is, the Tesla holders, they start feeling the burn, right? And they can't take the heat, so they sell it off, and it's a mad dash to the bottom. It's a race to the bottom of last one left holding the bag. If it's not profitable, then why would you hold it? Right, so
taking some crypto profits and buying 1,000 MULN shares.
oh, nice.
Then selling $5 covered calls. Those are so overpriced now, emo.
Yeah. Interesting. Collect some premium, not bored enough. That's a way to instantly get some profits on it. I can see that working out. Not a bad way to play it. Because I'm sure he's still holding a bunch of crypto. He's not like selling all his crypto to go all in mullen, to YOLO into mullen, right? Okay, to finish this concept, just like AMC at the top, and then oh, it goes red for a whole month straight, and the holders can't take the heat, and they paper hand and push it down. Well, that's hundreds of billions of dollars that's gonna see mullen going green, and they FOMO into mullen. There's a lot of new money. Here's the wrap it all up in a nice knowledge burrito. Here's fucking Ethereum. How about for the altcoins? Well, Ethereum's gone up for 2 years. It's way up here. What about like Jasmine? Jasmine, where the hell down there? How about vechain? Look how much lower vechain is. Would you rather buy the one that's already gone up 20x or buy the one that's about to go up 20x? See, it's the psychology. It's like the explanation for our giant magic triangle psychology and everything. Some of the altcoins are undervalued, some are not that attractive on Ethereum. It's gone up too much already for my taste. So it's like in the same way of the S&P, like we want Tesla to sell off so that mullen pumps, right? In that same line of thought, we kind of want people to sell Bitcoin and buy vechain. We want the vechain to Bitcoin strength to go up. That's this chart here. That's pretty lit.
One more cap. An MTR is still on my radar. May do an entry.
Okay, cool. Not good enough. We'll check it out. That's pretty lit. It's like vechain's about to leave Bitcoin in the dust. All-time low. All-time low. Let's go. We have it on our other altcoins too. We have it on like Litecoin, Bitcoin, even. Bear trap. $48K BTC. Oh, nice. That's our first real. That's the first, or is it like 40 magic number? Wasn't actually. Funny enough. $48 to $50K was our first resistance short-term target. If we blast right through 40K here, clearly we're about to hit 50K right now. Woo! That didn't take long. Get up to 50 fucking K again. We're at 35K like 2 weeks ago. Let's check out not burning this chart. Oh, it's power hour. Oh yeah. 9 meters biopharma. Coincidentally, that's the nickname of my ding dong. God, this keeps it fun. Are you not entertained? What a day. There's potential. Might test your emotions one more time. That's cool right now. I wouldn't be surprised if it stop hunted there, but it's already been kind of doing that. Yeah, that looks good for now. You want to make sure that does maintain though. Making sure that, ensuring that this truly is the bottom. As long as you get a nice bounce reaction here, then it has cleared through the resistance. It's at that all-time low spring. Okay, cool. And here's November, December. So this is gonna be a pirate witch. Pirate witch. Pirate witch. GME top of line. Ooh, Sphere 3D. Blast off. Where should those? We're right on top of that thing. Crypto stocks for the win. T-Cat Sphere 3D. Metten's next. I think the Metten buying song is about to come on too. That's 25%. All of a sudden, top of the list. End of day surprise. Alright, congrats, Sphere 3D, boy. That's why it was right where we wanted it at $2. Oh yeah, we're checking this out this morning, right at $2. Seeing how it was a launch pad. And as soon as Bitcoin, we're getting it, it's epic. It's just getting better and better. It's like every day is getting better and better. Time for point jokes. Okay, point jokes. Want to hear a point joke? Sphere 3D, $3.50 target off the blank. $5. Take a swim. $2 to $20. That's why it's going up 30% out of nowhere. Because it's not out of nowhere. It's all about this right here. Are we really Hornet? Anyone else having Hornets? What's happening there? You say you found some treasure and it didn't go through the matrix. Other ones have been coming through. Not bored enough. Threw the balloon 8 minutes ago. I suppose there are 2 links, maybe the other one. Try that link perhaps. Or once in a while. I don't know, thanks for trying though. No time to stop and figure it out. There's no time to plan. It's going through the bear's arm. Actually, it's kind of funny because I had the thought cross my mind last week and I didn't bring it up. Watch this bear's arm. Watch this line turn out to be completely accurate. Watch, probably gotta follow our line like fucking perfect. We're calling it right now. Somehow it's gonna be perfect. It's right in his fucking arm through the hammer. And that's the 31st. Oh my goodness. I had the funny visualization of watch the bear picture turn out to be like completely accurate somehow. The drawing of his arm, that line. We'll see. Apparently today is not that day. It's gonna delay the process longer and longer. The very end of the month. Yes, reasonable for what's happening right now. Until the dollar, like, what's up with the dollar? It's been going up, but then it has a dollar dip all afternoon, so the stocks start pumping. And then, like, the market closes soon in 50 minutes, and then dollar's gonna go up again. That's kind of awkward. It's cool and exciting, but I mean, that's not the real dollar move here. That's not really what's trying to happen here. We gotta keep going up on dollar. So every time we get a dollar dippy, it's a nice green double-digit day. And that's an understatement today. We had that fucking chart. We had that chat. Literally, I guess, at that chart. Starting the very minute of the day up like 95%. We almost hit 100% on it. Maybe it will very end of the day. Still up 75%. So there's a good part of this. There's a good part about nothing extreme happening right now in market crash. Certainly does test your patience though. Well, we're anticipating way bigger development soon. It's good for AMC. AMC's still proving. That's how AMC can hit 50 if S&P chills for a couple more days. Maybe just tomorrow it smashes right up there. All tomorrow, okay. That's what's set up to happen here, as long as S&P is not getting hammered currently, and it's not currently, then AMC is gonna keep going green up to our target. Same with GameStop, 300 for GameStop. Just expect them to keep heading up there until the market does turn back down, until S&P does go red, potentially in a couple of days. I'm seeing double because it's also on GME. There you go. Cruising right up. There's no unless, there's no what if, there's no. We just gotta wait for dollar to do something. Like, they'll sell off when the dollar starts pumping again. Which could be tomorrow afternoon, that could be Thursday, Friday. End of week. Dollar's trying to go up still. When we get that, it didn't happen today. This is today on it. So everything went green today. If dollar's going straight up tomorrow, it's gonna be way different the next day. That's kind of what we gotta just be patient and let the chart go when it's ready to go. We can't expect S&P to go red until dollar's going up more. Like, that's good for these ones. It's good for all these pumpers. It's good for Sphere 3D. Holy shit. This is about to be up more than AMC right now. Of course, they both start with the letter A. So it's cool because, like, nothing extreme tomorrow. We'll get more double digits. We'll get more huge blast offs. Sphere 3D keeps going up all day tomorrow if that's the case, so that's all good. Deal more with the market crash at the end of the week. Whenever it finally something fucking happens there. It's too much of chop at 450. That's what we need, something bigger. Soon. Let's just enjoy it while it lasts. Enjoy the crypto run. So that's perfect with Bitcoin right here too, because you can imagine, alright, let's say S&P is green again tomorrow with a bit of like a blow off top on the short term, then red end of week. Okay, perfect. Bitcoin goes up to 50,000 tomorrow because nothing extreme's happening. And then when Bitcoin's at 50K, things change in a couple days. And Bitcoin might sell off, S&P sell off, dollars pumping. When we're up here, we're still cruising. It does all make sense in the grand scheme of it all. Yeah, great question. Dances with paper hand. I'm trying to kind of avoid talking too, like, we'll try and not focus too much on this while it's still all getting hashed out the next couple days. We need to focus on our money makers right now and just enjoy it while we have stability here. But when we do get into that monthly candle, he asked, what happens if it doesn't go red on the monthly candle on Thursday? And that's a great question. The real answer is not too much. That's what's crazy about it. First of all, while we're under the last candle, we're still gonna have this red bearish crossover on the MACD. So it's still red even though S&P is green. As long as this is red, that's important. That's more important than the candle bar. The candle bar decides kind of the color of that anyway. But yeah, the honest answer is not too much, because really, on the grand scheme of it here, we're still under this breakdown of the yellow line. So that's the trend shift right here. It was going up to the left here. Up on that left of the yellow trend line. Now it's on the right side, showing weakness, going down. Really not much changes. Well, it's still generally just right fucking here, because all this is our bear box. Like, and not that's what's the craziest part about it, is nothing really has changed since fucking July. We're in the same area we were 6 months ago. Even with the breakdown of that yellow trend line, even with the bearish MACD fucking quad quintuple crossover, 5 bearish crossovers there. That's what it really is. Nothing changes while it's in that box. Like, literally, it's just nothing really bigger has happened yet for 6 months. That's what's brutal about it, and it's gonna it's gonna trick everyone. Like, why 99% of traders aren't gonna see it coming. They're gonna get sucker punch blindsided because it's been so green and coconut bouncing and kind of stable, but with the dollar pump, that's why dollar is really important. You can feel confident about that because look at dollar breaking out. Dollar goes up, stocks go down. Dollar's clearing this range like a gold breakout box. Dollar's starting to even potentially go parabolic there, further upwards, send the S&P down on this move right here. As soon as we see dollar do that, it's just starting right now. Maybe it'll happen the very turn of the month, just starting April, and then it goes nuts. Coconut. We gotta be patient on all that for a few more days, really this whole week, and we're gonna see something bigger soon. Something big is cooking up. Like, when we have that actually playing out, hinting out in action on the chart, potentially just next week, it's gonna mean something, and you know what to expect now. You know what to look for. That's when things are gonna change. So Bitcoin might be up here at 50K, and then it actually sells off a lot when that's happening next week, and it'll catch traders off guard. They'll be like, oh my gosh, Bitcoin's crashing. They paper hand it down here, and then we bounce during April. Like, patience is really gonna prevail here. You don't want to get thrown off balance and all the choppy waves. That'll throw you overboard. It really will, especially on crypto. Fasten those seatbelts. Just as fast as these are blasting off this week, they can be going straight down next week if we get that dollar bounce. We're definitely not through the whole market storm by any means. We're in the middle of it, and we're getting lots of wind today, and we're just gonna enjoy the wind. We're just covering some distance. It's the real factor here on all these is time. It's not even really the charts. There's no question. Is Bitcoin going up and down or down? There's no question about it. It's more just how long does it take to hit 50,000? Like, is AMC going up or down? It's been crushing. It's going up. How long is it gonna take to hit $50? Maybe it'll hit after. You get ready after hours. It's $50 after hours. That's our target for the swing, from 15 to 45, 50, 200% on the swing. Up after hours tomorrow, and then we'll take it from there. Like, it's probably gonna start getting hammered after that. It's all pointing at, like, hey, things are gonna be green again tomorrow. S&P, Bitcoin, It's all good, but after that, we hit a big target, goes too far too fast, the dollar starts trending up and these sell off. Don't be too greedy. This was the swing.
What's up with DXY pushing up and the crypto/stock market being bullish?
Oh, you question not good enough. This is the swing that we've been trying to hit on it for a couple of months. The whole reason we started charting it again, like I was saying this morning, we strategically avoided talking about the AMC chart too much for like 6 months while it was going down a lot. As soon as it was getting a reasonable entry, showing more bullishness, we started charting again every day for this move right here from 15 to the top right there. As much as 300%, I can't 55, but take those fucking profits because this is what you've been waiting like 9 months for. Like, when's the last time AMC's been up there? Fucking last September. Jeez. Yeah, so of course it's yeah, dude, 150 end of week. You gotta be reasonable about it. It's still all hype rally and everything. There's tons of FOMO retail traders pumping it. And it's gonna need a support retest down here after this to make sure it's gonna go up to 100 in the long term. It's gonna have to test some support after hitting $50 target. People will take profit. If you don't take profit, somebody else will. There's no guarantees in the market, but guaranteed other traders are gonna be taking AMC profits up here, and it's gonna get lots of selling pressure. This bearish territory up here, huge resistance from last year. It's gonna come back and test support no matter what. Don't be too greedy. This is your chance to capitalize on this move and lock in some fucking profits. That's the whole point of having been patient on it for 6 months. If you don't take profits up there, you didn't win the trade, and then you're just long-term holding it again. Do you want to get stuck next week if it drops under 20 again and you didn't take profit? Like, that would feel shitty. That would feel terrible. If you're up big right now, hit a good target, but you don't take profits and then it drops back under $20 for 3 months. Like, this kind of, guys, this kind of like mullen the first time when we crushed a nice mullen pop. And then it tanked after, but mullen's still bullish after. It's holding up, and spring for the long-term targets after that is step one, this first target. You gotta realize it absolutely can still crash down to $5 after this. I'm not kidding. It can hit 50 and then straight down to 5. No fucking joke. Because that's when the S&P might be tanking. Okay? Like, it's still at risk of going down with the S&P, but the S&P is going up today, so it's having a rally. It's got room to grow and breathe right now, hit our target. But when the S&P were to be crashing real soon, this can go straight down to 5, so be fucking careful with that. Don't get too greedy. The Moon Boys aren't gonna see that shit coming. They'll never anticipate a 90% crash after hitting $50. Like, that'll wipe them out once and for all. And then it's a real hot bevy, and then I'm gonna buy some AMC. Like, I'm not gonna buy it at $30 when I bought it for $5 last year. But if it goes down to $5 again, I will. You're gonna have coconuts who fucking FOMO in at $50 and then it crashes again and they get annihilated. And they're like, wow, the markets are rigged. Like, yeah, welcome to trading. Welcome to AMC. Like, so don't be greedy. If you're up big on this move at 50, take some goddamn profits. It's that easy. And then you can play a different trade. Think of all the other epic trades you could get in on. You can still hold your leftover AMC for later, for end of year. Like, you could get in on Sphere 3D for that $20 10x target. It's having a 30% power hour. Clearly, going straight up, following Bitcoin. There's so many other good plays. Try not to fall in love with it again. Just get some good profits and hold some leftover if you want. Nothing about this means it's going to go to $100 yet. We were always expecting this possibility and it's playing out, so stick to the plan. Even if it does continue to 100 right after 50, it's gonna need to have a support retest first, just like fucking everything does. I don't care. The AMC, GameStop, Wall Street bet hype is gonna have a support retest. Back down at like 20. Like this. Here's a accurate bullish projection of how it could get to $100. So even with that, it's gonna be going down here. So it's a good idea to take some profits on this epic pump. It's kind of like Lucid too. When we hit $50, that's perfect example. That's the exact same. How about Lucid when we hit $50? I almost forced it. It happened again. I'm gonna be yelling at everyone, you better take profit. Cause I had to like almost fucking force everyone to take profits on Lucid by just repeatedly showing the chart and the warning signs and saying don't be a fucking coconut, take your $50 Lucid profits. And this is exactly why, because Lucid came down for that support retest down at $25. That's what I'm talking about with AMC. There you go. AMC's up here. And do this after, test the support for the long-term bull run. Just like Lucid. Bitcoin. My goodness. I wasn't planning on doing a crypto crunch today, but I mean, I want to see Bitcoin at 50K. I want to see that 50K round number. Doesn't matter after that. It's that old meme. Oh, no. I wonder if I can find it real quick. time it is. Go nerds! Oh my goodness. TCAS V3D. Grayscale Altcoin. Like crypto merchants. The moonwalkers. Oh, I found it! Yes! Holy fuck. This picture's from probably 7 months ago. This is Bitcoin right now. Here we are again. Bitcoin 49999. Battle. 50,000. Woohoo! 50,001. Back to battle. We're here again. This is from last time we had 50,000. Holy fuck. Like last, I don't know. Last what? Probably last March, a year ago. Almost exactly a year ago, we were at the same exact price. Battling out 50k BTC. We've had a whole year
Let us fucking go. Sphere 3D blast off. 777.
My goodness. I'll have to call him J Whale soon. But he's been taking advantage of it. Oh yeah, we got a bunch of Sphere 3D holders. I don't know what I'm talking about. Like, see, the potential here was Bitcoin going to all-time high. Let's list some of them out again. The potential of Bitcoin about to crush all-time high, and maybe even just a few weeks away. Holy fuck! Time is ticking. George Squeeze confirmed crypto. We should check the Bitcoin short chart. Anyway, they're long and short charts on crypto. It's probably a development there along with the Bitcoin S&P strength chart. Holy fuck though, the potential here is like, if you're holding Grayscale Litecoin, if you're holding TCAT, Sphere 3D, MET, and any of the altcoins, BTBT backed holdings. Okay. It's getting good. Obviously, anyone holding any of those is looking to get an epic win. Like, all of those are trying to 10x. If you're in any one of those. So that's pretty much fucking everybody. That's getting me excited. Like, not even everyone's in GameStop anymore. After last year, they might have a salty taste in their mouth. But I'm sure most of us got some crypto exposure. The bulls are gonna rake in the booty coin on that bet. That's hilarious. We're gonna have to do it again tomorrow. S&P 0.5% green. Market madness. Couple more days, end of month. This is what it is. Let's enjoy it while we got it. We'll take any dollar dip right. What happened to the dollar dip? So yeah, it's funny. It's ironic because we have 20 minutes till the bell to the end of the day, and now dollar's making its move. Like very end of day. Right, dollar dippy all afternoon. Right here, helping the charts blast off, and now the dollar's making its real move when we're out of time. So it's like, okay, S&P red tomorrow morning. Like, there's variables where they're testing our patience. Nice, we hit trippy digis on the thumbs up button. It's probably thanks to Pen the Trader. She demanded everyone smash it earlier. Well, look, people are feeling good. They're making some AMC green. I'm definitely happy about that for everyone who's in it, because really we can use this as an opportunity to make it a fucking victory. All our charting it for the last 3 months is paying off, and people who had conviction in the trade and were committed to it are getting the reward. Congratulations. Well done. That's the real meat of this trade, the real juice on this squeeze right now. Is this swing. Nothing saying it's gonna go to 100 yet.
My GME position is unreasonable and against my ethos. Finally, I'm natural at 183. Thinking to hold my GME till 250 and DDRing a small amount. Thoughts?
Oh wow, so it for 7, brother. So are you telling me that GameStop's 180 and your cost average is 183? You've been holding it that long and it's about to go green? My goodness. Nice, man. Good thing you didn't panic sell it at 77. Yeah, that's correct. Wow. Well, again, just like it. Hey, patience paid off, my friend. Congratulations. You did it. You're turning it into a fucking win after who knows how long he's been holding at that cost average. Thinking of holding it till 250 and then long-term holding a small amount. Yeah, sure. Sounds good. That aligns with our target here because it's up to 300. Here's the gold target, okay. Over 250, up to 300. So as soon as it's going over 250 is your opportunity. Which is great because hey, he's in at fucking 180, so he'll be able to hopefully pull a nice 70% out of it, so like actually making money on GameStop instead of alright, here's another okay. Listen up. This is another reason why GameStop can get hammered from 300 and get massive selling pressure. And the bears are in control at 300, okay? And you can't be greedy and you gotta take some profits there while it's going too far too fast off the hype rally. And make sure it's a win. It can drop from there because all the holders at 300, like all the moon boys, the coconuts who bought it at $300 last year, they're gonna go to break even and go, holy shit, I'm break even, I'm getting out while I still can. Or people like Saliki who are just seeing some nice green on it for the first time in months and they're gonna take profits when they have the chance, okay? That's the real deal. If you don't like the message, if you don't like to hear that, it's tough to hear. It might not be the long-term squeeze that we really wish to have. Well, that's the charts talking. I would prefer if it just hit $1,000 tomorrow and y'all made 10x, 20x, and we were done with AMC forever. But like, the chart is what the chart is. It's gonna be choppy waters the whole way, just like the whole way up in the very beginning last year. Lots of ups and downs. That's how volatile these are. Oh, we got 15 minutes. 8 battles, well, not on S&P today. Going down to end of week, end of month. Dollar is making that move finally. Interesting. It was to be expected, it just took all day, so like, okay, where's dollar gonna be tomorrow morning? Let's check our other abilities, see if we got any other battles going on with not Sphere 3D, a whole 35% now. That's ending with a bang as well. So yeah, this is the cool part about nothing extreme on S&P today. Getting all these lit charts. Been waiting to do this where Sphere 3D's been primed and ready to go for a few weeks now. Revealing its true colors, aha. Green. So that's its true colors. Yeah, M4 Life, that could be a potential, because that's we're talking about a swing trade, like at the heart of it with the AMC GME there. That's a swing trade on Sphere 3D right here. It's more of from the bottom to the top, more of a long-term hold currently. With those ones, it's short, mid-term, kind of a long scalp that we're talking about. So that is the area where swing trader, they take their profits and they will try and buy back in lower like next week. It's a valid strategy, something to consider. You might be able to get out up here and then get back in down here like next week, double your shares. So it's a good target, it really is, hundreds of percents from 15. And yes, it very well may continue after hours, so if you're trying to hit this target, you gotta watch it after hours. Today's the day where, like, unfortunately you're gonna be here all night watching AMC after hours if you care about it that much. If you really want to hit that target, fucking yeah, you better be watching it after hours today. Hop on Discord and talk about it on Discord. General chat, AMC chat, and everything. Let's get anyone who cares about AMC, just keep an eye on it after hours. If you see anything big happening, post it on Discord, let everyone else know. That not everyone has to watch it for 4 more hours. Like, if I see something huge happening, I pull up the chart an hour from now, I'll post it on Discord. Awesome, Bobby's on it. Thanks, Bobby. He's planning to watch it for after hours. Yeah, if I was all in AMC, I would absolutely be watching it after hours today, in case it hits that target, because then tomorrow morning it could sell off. That's the real, whenever it hits the target, if that's after hours or if that's tomorrow during the intraday, doesn't really matter, because dollars could be bouncing by then. If it happens right now after hours, that's your target. Doesn't really matter if it's during the market hours. We're just running out of time on that day. We'll have 10 minutes. T9 Dagger crushing it. Sounds like Silly Geese. Gonna make some good profits on GameStop too. Lots of the ladies pillaged AMC at 15. Yeah, this short's covering and everything, but you don't want to really get the wrong impression that this is a short squeeze technically. If it was really the real deal short squeeze that people are expecting out of it, it would already be $50. It would have started the first 5 minutes of the day up at $50. Like, it wouldn't even take this long. It would already be $100 by now. So this is real just more a hype rally. All the FOMO on it. And they're gonna push it up too far too fast. You know it, I know. There's no limit to their greed, so people who are in love with AMC and they're seeing it go like this, they're buying it up. They're buying more of it. They're gonna buy more tomorrow too. They're FOMOing in at these prices right now. They didn't get in at 15. They're already fucking up. They're already late. The ladies saw a nice discount at 15. They're getting what they deserve. Profits. Is Sphere 3D topped out? No. Sphere 3D is like right here. Sphere 3D is about to do this the whole rest of the week following Bitcoin. Now this one's just starting to go on that 300% swing. Put it up at $5, $7. That chat hit 95% today. Never hit 100%. Interesting. Very, very close to that triple digits on DATs this morning. Yeah, Power Bridge kick up. 10% Power Bridge. Primed and ready. Good night, Power Bridge Green Pro. They're both at all-time low out there. These drivers can't look any better. That is incredible. Ethereum flying under the radar. How about that Ethereum 10x that no one's paying attention to except for the stock pirates? Typed it. Hey, snap. G Monday. Buster Keaton. Starhead. Nice. Amco just fired some cannons at both of those. Ethereum and Firebird. Good choices. Zella too. If you like Zella. Right where we want these. I mean, of course SOS is fire. These ones are pretty lit. China stock pirate wedges. Holy shit. Let's do our shares. Yes, we will. That's what the Moon Boys said. And we did. That's going very well at the moment. C-Pop still looking good. Those are the ones I'm talking about. C-Pop SOS. Upcoming hundreds of percent. Looks of it. It's noticeable that all those China plays cooled off for a couple of days. Well, really, more like a week or two. Even TAL hasn't really made too much distance lately. Not too much progress even on TAL. And hovering around the $3 area, which is perfect. It's right where we wanted. Now the squeeze is after hours. Didn't you get the memo? The AMC squeeze about to happen after hours, apparently. A very nice double-digit day. Definitely making good progress. Yeah, funny enough, even the ding-dong chart just representative of the China stock. TL ding dong starting to move again. Good for Metin. Virgin Galactic 975. I suspect we will get over $10 on that any day this week. Central. Yeah, no development. All fucking. That's right where we wanted again. We're still cruising right on track target for $6. Today's just not his day to shine. Doesn't really matter. Doesn't change anything. But we only got 2 minutes. Are there any battles? What's on the bottom of the list? I'm sure on the bear charts there's gotta be some battles on the bear charts. Yeah, not bad on the red end of the stick. Red end of the watches. I almost don't even want to check the bear charts, but we will. Virgin is double top. That's the fucking craziest double top I've ever seen. That's why I got mellow music going. I'm gonna blow a gasket. For battles, though, I mean, that's not gonna change anything right now. Just see how far AMC gets.
What's up, Denwo? Right you're doing well, checking in to get your opinion on the SPY this week. I'm gonna need some good news, brother. Account is getting real close to zero.
Hold that thought. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, extra 7s, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright. Wow. Why is it right on our line? Getting spicy. If you care about that target, you probably should watch it after. I was just kidding. We'll talk about it on Discord. Someone will be watching, I'm sure. That is like fucking around right on our trend line of the giant magic triangle. Tomorrow's gonna be just as wild by the looks of it. And for the S&P tomorrow, we'll see. We will see. I really, either way, it should be good either way. That's kind of the cool part about it right now. Let's say, okay, S&P tanks tomorrow, great. We're heading closer and closer to the market cap. Or S&P goes green tomorrow, great. All our stocks will go up a lot. It's kind of a win-win, so I mean, either way, we're in good shape for that. The only concern there is with SPY puts. I know some of you have SPY puts that don't have much time on them, and S&P is not really supposed to be a short term like that. Cool. What's up, Boom Hot? I got your email, but honestly, bro, I don't even have time to read it yet. I'll get back to you today. There's a lot going on over the weekend. Everyone was sending me messages and stuff, getting our new crew set up on Discord and everything. Checking in, get an opinion on S&P. Okay, well, we'll just summarize all that, the bigger picture one more time real quick. Okay, yeah, I should assume you're in SPY puts then, right? If you're in danger right now, then SPY puts, you must be talking about. Yeah, that's the thing that I was nervous about. It depends how much time you have. People who have SPY puts for like 2 weeks from now, that's gonna be cutting it close. Still got that bearish crossover, barely, but we do. April 14th, yeah. That doesn't make me nervous there for people who have puts that expire and just, well, it's more like 2.5 weeks, to be fair. It's a bit over 2 weeks or not. The problem with those short-term expiries is you really need to see this start moving and grooving right now, like as soon as possible. We gotta get the hammer on it tomorrow, the next day. If it's still up here Friday, that's concerning because it's just how long is it gonna take if it's still fucking around by the end of the week, right? Is it really gonna go all the way up here? And then it could, and that would, it's still bearish as ever, it just delays the process, and that's what's hey Lisa, we can check that out in just a minute. I'm thinking about getting it on V3, very cool. Yeah, okay. We're gonna summarize all that and everything. Bigger picture thing. Let's focus on bigger picture things here. Make sure we're on the same page. the tricky part with this thing. We're not really questioning. We're not really trying to find out, is it going to go up or down? We're confident that inevitably it's going to be going down, but when? Timing's the hardest part about trading. The best we can find out right now, the best we have to help with this is 3 days from now, we'll have this monthly candle bar close. That means it's going to be a brand new monthly candle. And that might be a bearish candle for April. The problem with the short-term expiries, do you have enough time for it to go down for a couple weeks to get in the money? And that's where the strike price comes in. Here's the good news about it. If you want something to help you, some hopium, so that you don't paper hand your spy put. Yeah, Boomhawk, don't give up yet. Are they down that much? Are you down a ton on them? Usually spy puts are only a day trade where you're just getting a quick scalp on it, or it's more long term. Like, I wish everyone who had spy puts had 6 months, 3 months at least. I don't know if 3 weeks is gonna be enough. We need to see it go down real soon for that to work out. Don't give up yet. Let's get some 7s in chat for spy puts.
777.
Oh fuck. People got a lot of money on the line of spy puts. I don't want them to get wiped out from that shit. It's the reasonable thing to happen is it go down. So to lose that trade is... That's what's stupid about S&P and all the coconut bounces. Time's the enemy on that. We better see it start going down in the next few days with that month. So give it 1 more week, okay? Fuck. That's hard, that's tricky, that's tough. It is. Because it needs to go perfect for it to happen, but the good news is... The good news is, if we do get this soon, you don't need to hit your target to hopefully get profits at. If you have strikes way down here, it's not gonna go way down there next week. Like, if it gets hammered straight for a whole week or the first week of April, okay, just boom, way down here, all of a sudden your calls are green, or your puts are green, get the fuck out. Like, don't wait till it goes down to the very end. As soon as this comes down further, get out of those puts. Like, just... It's not about winning that trade anymore. You pretty much already lost it. Now you just need to get the fuck out of it with the least amount of damage. If you have spy puts that expire soon, like next month. Of course, I'll keep right on top of it. I'll let you all know, so don't give up yet. Give it 1 more week. If you've already been toughing it out, you might as well see where it's at next Monday. Don't make a decision yet this week, till next week. is bearish territory. We might get a nice drop down end of month or the very beginning of next month like this. This is what we're looking for right here. Another one of those. That should get the puts in profits. Yeah, it kinda is all or nothing at this point, so I'm really rooting for everyone to SPY put soon. It's make or break it there. That's part of why we want it to go down soon. For the bears, for BXX holders, for SPY puts. Yeah, for sure, Boomhawk, man. He said, well, even if I lose it on this, I'm not gonna give up. That's why you could succeed in the long term, because you're gonna learn from those mistakes. And you might never trade S&P ever again. I never trade it because of stuff like this. I'll not ever touch this thing. Never gonna touch S&P trade ever, personally. If I did, I would be getting puts for like end of year. Or 6 months out, so. Well, it's okay, cause it's not over yet, so just hang in there. Let's trust our charts and let's hope it all goes smoothly for those traders and that it will actually work out in the end. We don't like to rely on hope. You see how it has to go perfectly for it to work out okay. And that's a tall order when things have to work perfectly. Alright, moving on, cause we'll have to wrap things up soon. Louise has a good question. Question the ENVB chart. So far so good on that hot baby. And I'm not seeing anything major after hours yet. We got much larger targets on ENVB here. How will it move this week? You're thinking of getting out and getting some VTHOR? Okay, yeah, for sure. So, if you're getting out of this, that means you're done with the trade effectively. You're kind of saying, okay, I'm all done with ENVB. I'm okay with missing out on that hot bevy pump if it goes up the day I get out of it. Maybe that's worth it to you if you really want VTHOR and you don't have any of it yet. Otherwise, you want to stay committed to the trade that you're already in and finish this one out. See it to the end. See the whole trade through here, so that would be a bigger target. You got a nice 100% up to the gap fill, and then pirate wedge going back, recover November, December, another 200%, right up to $1 there. So really, instead of getting out of this now and entering other things, is a better idea to follow this through. Ride it up to here to $1, take hundreds of % profit, then look at what you're gonna enter next. And same with AMC, while it's been going up here, it's like, it makes sense to take some profits out of it anywhere over $20 if you're profitable. If only if you have, well, when does a trader, a real trader, exit a trade? Only when there's a better opportunity. Like, see it through, stick to the plan and see it through till we hit our fucking big targets, lock in a win, lock in some real profits. That's what swing trading is all about. But if you're in profits and you see a better opportunity where you're like, crypto is mooning and I have no altcoins and I really want some altcoin, well, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, you know, honestly, even if any of you do happen to take a big loss on something risky in the future, or you feel like you blew it or something, look, if it's like your first year in the markets, that's more to look at it as, oh, that's my cost of learning. Like, that's the price it costs to learn how to trade your first year of entering the markets. And you're only gonna get better if you stick to it. It's better you do it now than wait. Look, it's better you fuck up now than you fuck up later when you're up $1 million. Like, what if you're up $1 million on AMC, but you're a Moonboy Coconut and you don't take profits and you fuck it up? Like, that's way worse than... You get the idea. Smart crew. I'm impressed. Great job, everyone. Take on mode strong. Best of luck with those spy puts. I wish we had like more time on that, because time's the enemy there right now, but it's just the process to at least another till the end of the month. It's just too close to the end of the month right now where you can get a real big turning point going into April. Remember February? Like, January kind of sucked, let's be You're back in January, I wasn't a very good market climate, and then instantly when February happened, we got that February fire, everything started popping. Like, things can change a lot the turn of the new month in April, so let's at least see where we're at to end the month before we really make any kind of greater conclusions about the market crash. Just assume it's all gonna work itself out there. For now. We got some more time. We don't have much, so we got some more time. Another few days, another week to get to April. Sweet. Meanwhile, it's a lot of our hot bevies, now that it's began, now that they are getting an influx of brand new money and hype, and they're really kicking off brand new trends and runs, such as Mullen. It's a really good example. Sure, we hit a speed bump, but here's the real new trend that's been established on Mullen here. Now that it's going up instead of down, we're looking at this, and that's beautiful sight. Those are gonna keep ripping no matter what market crash. Oh, hey Angelina, we were just checking that out. The MVB's right where we want it. Prime day to go. We're gonna be patient on these, see them through. We got $1 pirate wedge on it, still at the all-time low. curving up like a giant rounding bottom, kind of like Bitcoin. Where it can go parabolic here, pirate wedge. So these these things aren't even close to the profit-taking areas. Only AMC and GME, they're getting up there. Besides that, we got a long way to go on our others till we really get the gold. Don't let them get it from your diamond hands too easy. They want what you got, and I got what you need. Let's check out a few of our altcoins. Call it a successful day. Bitcoin, now that we're at 48, remember 48 was our first kind of resistance here. 48 and then 50. It's gonna act as a bit of a speed bump for now, and then later tonight or tomorrow morning we hit 50. That's all good. There's probably a lot of Bitcoin selling to buy the altcoins right now, because just like S&P or Tesla or whatnot, you got Bitcoin holders selling Bitcoin to buy altcoins. Things like loopring. The beast is unleashed. The crypto beast. Let's pull in a Jasmine. It really is a double-edged sword with all these. Look, here's the reality of the situation. These charts going up or down.
I just want to say for all of here, we are better and smarter traders because of you.
Oh, thanks a lot, Elgin Cartman. Those sevens. High five. High seven. Yeah, that means a lot. Eldrin Carp, he turned it all around on VXX a couple weeks ago. He was feeling shaky. And some seasickness, there we go. Now he's back on his peg legs, standing ground. Power to the traders. I hope we crush that AMC GME target tomorrow. Get some good profits on it for everyone. Meanwhile, the altcoins, it's along the same thought. Okay, so I'm gonna end it with this.
Thank you for your input, Denwo. I'll check in with you next week to see what you're thinking on SPY. Have a great week, Captain and crew. Sure. Peace out.
You too, my friend. Try not to worry too much about it just yet. I'll keep you posted. Next Boomhawk, shit got hold strong, man. Yeah, it's gonna be a real important week for all these things, so there are good things about them, there are bad things about it. It depends how you play it, it depends on your perspective. Some people want it to go up, some people want it to go down, so we can get a hot bevy on AMC and we can buy it for dirt cheap. I'm excited about these altcoins. I want them to go down. Please, go down somewhere. I'm not done pillaging yet. totally depends on your perspective, how you're trading them, how you're approaching them, what's your strategy, where you're at with your portfolio, your mindset. Just remember that, because there are different ways to do it all. Stick to your convictions, trust the charts. We'll call it an epic day with that. Thanks so much. All the kind words and support today, my friends. That was a blast. Can't wait for tomorrow. Happy trading. Have an awesome day. And farewell. Congratulations. Any of the green wins today. We're dishing out the booty coins to those of you who bet above. Nice drop calling the coconut bounce. I just dished out 150 booty to the winners of the bet. Take care, everyone. Until next time.
You